There's so many times where I've won where players literally just not even decided to read the one card I have in play.
And it's like, you fucking dumbass.
Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. What the fuck is this thing's name? It's so confusing. I've gotten in...
It's not linear equation.
No, no, not a linear equation canon. No, so I'm playing this format called... Or not format, this deck called Predaplants.
Oh,
and
yeah,
all of their plants are actually like real plant names. So this is Predaplant Trifioverutum.
So you're just a botanist IRL.
Yeah, but like granted, okay, I get it. There's a lot of text on this card. But please read it. Please. Please read this card. You have no reason to lose to this card as long as you fucking read it.
3 dark monsters on the field gain attack equal to the total original attack of all other monsters on the field with a predator counter. You can use you only use one of each. The following effects: pre-deployed, dry feed, whatever, once per turn. Once your opponent special summons a monster from their extra deck while you control this fusion summon card, quick effect, you can negate the summon, and if you do, destroy that monster.
Destroy that monster, that one, alright?
Yeah. So I literally the funny thing is the dude he made a play that brought him out a fusion monster, and something that's important to note is fusion monsters are special summoned from the extra deck, but I can't actually hit them with that effect because of the way fusion summoning works. You can't respond to the...
it's a special summon, not a fusion summon.
Right, but a fusion summon is a special summon. But the reason I can't react to it is because the way fusion summons resolve in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is it's too late. It's basically like the stack, right? The summoning of the card is the resolution of an effect, so you can't respond to it. It's already done. Like, you had to respond...
Because the fusion effect has resolved.
Yes, exactly.
That prevents you from killing it, and you can't target the fusion effect because that's not...
Right, because it's not a monster being special summoned. So yeah, I couldn't do that. And that monster that he fusion summoned had more attack than my Predaplant Triviovertum. However, he decided to normal summon another monster and then link them together for a link monster.
And
then I negated the link summon and blew it up, and he went, leave.
Yeah.
Well, what did you expect? Like, just read the card!
Just game understanding.
Reading is hard. Just putting 2 letters together is hard.
I'll give some huge advice for anyone out there wanting to learn Yu-Gi-Oh! Immediately skim every card somebody plays for these 3 terms. Special summon, target, and negate.
Yeah.
And then if it has one of those effects and you're worried about it, actually read it. Otherwise, don't read it. It doesn't matter. God, I couldn't believe it. I'm like, dude, you must be brain dead. Like, you actually could have just won this game. I was out of resources and everything.
I remember watching was it MTG Goldfish channel do the here's Jin in like limited, and it was like I think it's just basically a standard Jin deck, but like people just seem to not read the counter the first spell they cast clause on him, apparently, and they just cast into it, which I think is funny.
Oh, fuck my screenshot tool broke. This is the other card that I enjoy in this deck. Because, by God, people just do not... They just don't read! So this card, I'll read it as well out loud for anyone who doesn't want to look at the text. So,
and also
the thing that's important... Yeah, the thing that's important about this guy is... The main effect people read and then dismiss this card is once per turn, I can target a monster on the field, and its attack is reduced to 0. And it has its effects negated, which is good. The other effect on it, though, is if this card is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, destroy as many monsters on the field as possible, then you can banish 1 level 8 or higher dark monster from your graveyard and special summon this card from the graveyard. So people read that once per turn effect at the top of the card, and then assume that works on the bottom effect too. But if you read the card again, it does not work on the bottom effect. This thing will blow the field up and come back as many times as you have level 8 or higher dark monsters in the graveyard. Yep. And people do not seem to get that. There's
Honestly,
a reason.
It should be bulleted like the other one.
Mm.
Or like indented X, whatever, separated, paragraphed.
Yeah, but to be fair, this is what it looks like when it's actually on the fucking card, Noah. You tell me if you think they have room to do all that shit.
No, but yeah. Fair.
It's really
That's
small.
one of the reasons that Yu-Gi-Oh! Kind of annoyed me.
That text is really small, wow.
But so I've had
it is totally clear if you actually just read the freaking card.
But I don't want to read it. It hurts my eyes.
I know you don't. No one wants to read it.
I mean, okay, so like a Yu-Gi-Oh card is like 2/3 art and like name. A Magic card is like 50% art and name. Right? Like, there's more room for the actual mechanics.
And then on top of that, Magic has so many freaking keywords.
Yeah.
Also, Yu-Gi-Oh cards are smaller.
Yeah, also Yu-Gi-Oh cards are smaller. Like, it's even worse. I hate them. They make my eyes hurt.
I don't think there's pretty much been any Magic card, like, almost ever with that much text on it, not including uncards for one, and not including, like, flavor text.
The one I can think of is Tackle Maggot. Because it's got like
Maggot with its oracle text really isn't that bad.
It's got like it's got pretty small font, and like it's a dense box. But like I think that's like the worst one I can think of.
Actually, Chains of Mephistopheles might be worse.
Oh yeah, here I don't remember what that one looks like.
I don't remember what the.
Hello.
Oh, is that no? Not everyone yet. We're still missing a person. Chains is less bad than Tackle Maggot, I think.
That's the thing, and those cards are also like.
Yeah, it's got a couple less lines than Tackle Maggot.
Fair enough.
Those cards are also like how many years old?
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like
they have very much improved.
To be fair, Tackle Maggot doesn't have anything in it that could be a keyword.
True. That is one other thing, is that like when you do start limiting yourselves to keywords, it limits the interactions you can do.
I wish I could find a picture of all the Tri-Brigade cards laid out in front of you, because you guys would just want to fucking vomit.
Well, yeah, I already want to fucking vomit. Please, no.
Tri-Brigade is the most text-dense... here, I'll just send this one image.
I had so many classes in uni about, like, game design and, like, UI design. And like...
So that's real, by the way. The amount of text on that card, that's real. Also, every Tri-Brigade card has that much text on it. All of them. Nice. Every single one that you run in your deck has that much text on it.
I have no idea where you put it. Muse?
It's in Fortune Island.
Fortune Island.
Oh, okay.
I'm home booting PC.
That card, every single card in that deck has that much text.
Like, I think that's slightly more than Tackle Maggot, but it's not... It's significantly worse because it's so fucking small.
You know what's funny?
Tiny.
If they took the way of keywords, it wouldn't even matter. Because there'd be like no text on it.
Yeah.
The reason Tri-Brigade cards have so much text on them
is because they have to say the same thing
have the effect that says you can banish any number of beast warrior or winged beast monsters from your graveyard, and then link summon a monster from your extra deck that's link rating is equal to the number of monsters that you banished from your graveyard with this effect.
Oh,
and that's on all of them.
Would it be similar to if Odric said Odric listed all the keywords that he could share instead of just saying and then do this for like Q?
Yeah, it's kind of like that. It's because Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't have keywords. So they have this issue where whenever they need to describe an effect that's on lots of cards, they have to just fully describe the effect every time. So all of the Tri-Brigade cards are super overwhelming to look at because they all have that effect on them. They just trigger it in different ways.
One way to fix it, it's too late. It's too far into the game's life cycle, is to literally make the art smaller.
This is fixed.
But yeah,
this is a note. This is the they started doing what's called problem-solving card text, which was to fix how long card text was and to make it more understandable.
Oh my god.
This is the rework. This is what they did.
No, but I'm just saying that changed the card text, not the actual like card format,
Yeah,
right?
but not the design.
Right, but what I'm telling you is there was more text on them before.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that the format is problematic. It's not even necessarily the text.
That is
the card
to have a
size is problematic.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the thing, and like I totally understand as well. They're like designed to not have keywords, but they already have some keywords like fusion summon, special summon, etc.
Yeah.
And while keywords might make it harder for like a group of people who do not know the game at all to pick it up,
it's already hard to pick up the game.
With keywords, it's
not that bad.
It is so easy to pick up a game with keywords as long as one person in your group knows what they mean.
Oh yeah.
Because you can use show, not tell. And it is so much easier to just be like, this is what First Strike does.
I mean, it encourages people to play the game.
The problem with Yu-Gi-Oh is
up, like a not an alphabet, a glossary of just terms of those quick words. That would be so much easier than always blasting the text on.
The thing that kind of sucks is you say it's hard to get into Yu-Gi-Oh, but it's actually such an easy game.
No, it is. No, but the thing is, the text is
so much
another
text for so little effect.
No, see, another thing that I want to say that you said, Mark, earlier was that you already basically scouring the fucking text box for keywords to see whether or not it's even relevant to you, right? Yeah. Why not just? Because the thing is, like, the people who play the game for longer than like 4 or 5 games will remember the things.
I agree. The problem is it's just too late.
Yeah, that's the thing is, like, it's too late in this game life cycle.
Like,
people are so resistant.
There's so many cards that are never going to get reprinted that would need to have their whole text box changed.
Hey, everyone's here.
Huzzah.
Yeah, it's
my brain drugs have been.
Leave it to Konami, I guess. Like a good game.
Yeah, I think they should just print all the cards just like they did in the TV show. Just the attack and defense, the stars, and if it's a magic or trap card, that's it.
And have it actually show up in real life and kill.
No
text, that's way more aggressive.
And then you don't have to follow the rules.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What rules?
$5 and you can.
Oh, why do I have to log in again? Stop.
Correct.
I have to log in every time.
I sure don't.
Me neither.
It's like 50-50 for me.
I have to log in every time, and it tells me that the password that Google
50-50 same.
It also tells me that the password that Google saved while I'm on the home page is wrong, and then when I go onto the next page, it's right.
Ding dong, your password is wrong.
Right, so.
Oh, cool.
See the card I posted to these people earlier today. Linear equation cannon. That's my favorite.
Somebody in a different streamer Discord was like, haha, imagine trying to make Yu-Gi-Oh players do math on the fly. Haha. Imagine if this was actually a real card. It's like, oh no.
The worst problem with it is the base rules in Yu-Gi-Oh say if you're not legally allowed to activate a card, you can't. It's not like Magic where if you activate an effect and it can't work, it just breaks. It's literally an illegal move to activate a card that you can't resolve, and it will get you a game loss.
Oh wow!
I
failed math. I can't play Yu-Gi-Oh.
Well, I mean, at least in that one, it just basically gives you the game loss when you lose a bajillion life.
That's the funny thing, though. There are cards with these effects that say if you can't do this, take damage. You will never trigger that effect. You cannot trigger it.
Right.
Like...
Donk. Anyways, we should recap.
Yes.
Gunjamin.
Yeah, okay, so if Izzy's screen is on the screen, it should be, because to save brain power, I don't have both open at the same time. We find ourselves at the inn with a name that I don't remember.
Heroes Respite.
There we go. following our defense, more or less, and evacuation of the tram level.
And the level above it.
And the level above it of the
city in the mountain, which is Rock Sprocket City.
Yes, Rock Sprocket. The dean, president, what the big high up lady from the
university. In the college. Yes,
the college. Lobelia sent us here. Well, made arrangements for us to stay here at least for the night that has probably just passed. With word of her having more for us to do in the following day, and we wrapped. It took most of last session to wrap up the. Right? No.
Wrap up the
previous round of
it was about 50-50.
Yeah, the tail.
Wrapping it up.
Sorry,
and
the
wrap up the bath session.
The time jump because of real world responsibilities.
Yes, which is
threw me off rhythm. Yeah. Anyway, so we dealt with the skeletons and zombies and the I believe Niall. I almost pronounce it like a Y, like a N-J-Y. N-J-Y. Niall. I know it's Niall, but my brain immediately wanted to go like Niall. So N-J with like an umlaut. Niall had picked a particular bone with one of them and ripped out a chunk of. Let me guess the color right again. Blue.
Correct.
Yes.
Dragon meat. Scale.
Dragon.
Detritus. And which was concerning because according to Niall, he remembers seeing them, but he was also several thousand years younger when he woke up a day previously. So
yeah, it's
pre, and you're gonna hate me to say this, pre-hot tub time machine.
Yeah,
because he was thawed out in a hot springs, and my brain is funny.
Time machine.
Yeah, hot spring time machine.
Nice.
I don't like this group of adventures anymore.
I'm sorry, Niall.
Don't worry about it.
For constantly flubbing your name, then. So anyway, once we dealt with all that, they just. Was it that they just kept coming, and it was just like, okay, we're gonna cut our losses and just hold them off at the stairs 2 levels up.
Yeah, that is pretty much exactly what happened. They They did not manage to hold either of the 2 lower levels, but they were able to
coming, and they don't stop coming.
They were able to bar off the top level. Right. So basically, the only place they could get up right now is through the elevator shaft, and they can defend that.
Yes. Okay. Well. So then we were all right, and now. Also, I think I'm done getting ahead of myself. We're now at the inn. Kel had to explain.
Money can be.
Are we at mid? We're not at late stage capitalism, right? We're still at mid stage capitalism.
Yeah, there's not like a stock market yet, as far as I know.
Had to.
As far as the DM knows, there's no stock market. That's good. Good to know.
No, it's fine. I'm a trust fund,
baby. Is there a stock market or is there a stock market? Are we selling in?
This isn't fucking Animal Crossing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are we trading on turnip futures or?
So anyway, the innkeeper Tom Nook.
Are we allowed to sell NFTs?
So Cal had the fade to Mark and Alex are not going to discuss this for 30 minutes. Cutaway of Cal explains to Niall, a person from a hunter-gatherer society, how capitalism happens. And he was very sad, drank a lot of beer, had a bath. And now
listened to a brainiac spout nonsense for all night.
Yes.
A long time.
And
yeah,
here we are.
Yeah. And so basically, Brainiac, Cecilia, in the morning, receives a sending from Lobelia saying that she would like the party to visit the mountain again, come back to Fortune College. She has some stuff to discuss and some work for them if they're all willing.
Right, and my response to that was, it's a bit early in the morning.
Yeah, because it was literally like super early.
Like 5 a.m.
in like the before sunrise times, is what I assumed. I mean, to be fair,
like, I wouldn't say 5 a.m., but like 6 a.m. I would say, like, definitely way too early for how
hungover
much you were drinking.
To be fair, owls are nocturnal.
True.
But
that
also,
sounds like it would only be harder.
Yeah, it would be harder.
Also, owls are nocturnal, but are owlin? I mean, they have dark vision, so I would make the assumption.
I also make the assumption that, like, they don't care if the owl is not necessarily nocturnal, because, like, snowies aren't.
Yeah.
They're. It's not even that they're up during the day. They've got another name for it, right?
No, I'm pretty sure that they're up there during the day. I can't remember. I just remember being, oh yeah, they're not. The last time I looked,
I'm looking it up. Also, Niall's up really early doing stretches.
Nice, good for him.
Diurnal.
Yeah, diurnal is the day. No, but that's the daytime one.
The day.
It does mean active during the day?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just what it means.
I don't think I think there is another term for a creature that is awake for like the year. You know, like the day-night cycle of the year in the Arctic.
Can't stop. Won't stop.
Quinn is still asleep. Passed out.
Yep. So I guess like Cecilia will get out of bed, do mage armor in the morning, and fucking like
Same. Let's mage armor together.
Mage armor. But
Mage armor.
Bunnies are only awake at sunrise. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, mage armor up. Get dressed. Fucking knock on people's doors to be like, "Yo, guys, the headmistress wants to see us." And
Can
also
you say that in her accent?
No, right now.
Okay. Irish, yo, guys.
I don't know how to say that in Irish.
Hey, bruv.
No, that's true, but I don't.
Hey, governor.
Anyways.
5 more minutes.
Do we regain everything? Is this a proper long rest?
This is a proper long rest. You're at like an inn. You had like a really excellent meal,
Nice.
soft beds, etc., etc.
Where level?
So, and then specifically as well, as you all get up, and if you start making your way downstairs with all your stuff, the innkeeper would offer like breakfast either there or to go drive through.
And make sure you awake.
Basically, they basically offer you can either eat it here or if you're on your way somewhere, you can take it with you.
Did she specify how soon she wanted us?
It wouldn't be urgently. It would just be at your earliest.
Okay, so eating here.
I'm not a morning person.
Eat here.
Who here is a morning person other than Niall?
Sophia is definitely a morning person.
Quinn is it?
She was awake probably at the same time as Niall, or similar times.
Yeah, especially because like it is like a several like gonna take you a better part of the day to get there in the first place. Because this place isn't especially close. It's just it was better than dealing with a shit ton of people who are, now refugees in their own city.
Really weird.
Felix comment, I do accents by following my heart. I am banned from France.
And you would notice it is significantly busier in the morning than when you first arrived.
That checks out.
Nice. Big crowds and buildings built far beyond my comprehension for construction.
Do we have coffee?
I'm sure they have it.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Beans exist.
Why is there? How can you have capitalism without coffee?
True.
Exactly.
What's coffee?
Is Cecilia up or is she
Cecilia's up. Cecilia was the one who knocked on people's doors when she got the message. Like after like 20 minutes of like getting dressed and shit.
True. I did just take her from the bath and threw her in her bedroom.
No, but like she gets dressed in the morning anyways.
Are you both okay? Are you both sick?
I'm fine.
Are you both Gucci?
I'm fine. I don't know how she is, but I'm fine.
I'm probably fine.
So you wouldn't be like horribly hungover, but if you look outside, you'd be like,
just squints.
And more so because we already know you're like that owl.
The sun. Understand.
But yeah, Niall doesn't know what coffee is, and everyone keeps asking about it.
So like, you want coffee?
Or get him a little one.
You want tea?
Did you just say get him a little one?
Niall, if you want to know what coffee is, it's bean water.
That sounds disgusting.
I'm sure herbal teas are a thing, right?
Have you ever
It
tried
tends to grow on ya.
We drank mead.
It's like the opposite of mead. Instead of
Get a breakfast ale.
Should I try coffee?
I already said get him a little one. Yeah. That was to the bartender.
Yeah, you should try it.
I think if someone's never had coffee before, it's pretty nasty. Especially just a black one.
But also to someone who drinks beer.
Yeah.
No, but
I think that Niall would just... The first stop is, hot drink. Interesting. Because he doesn't drink hot drinks.
No, hot meat is a thing.
Yeah, but he didn't.
It wouldn't be their thing.
Okay.
Why would they heat mead on top of a mountain? That seems like a massive waste of resources.
No, because it's warm and pleasant.
They are literally white dragonborn. It's like cold drinks and cold environment.
The closest thing to hot
is
that
fun.
they enjoyed, again, would have been the hot springs, which wasn't really because it was hot, but because it was water.
Yeah, and they breathe cold breath. They have breath.
They have minty fresh breath.
That's fair.
Minty fresh breath.
That's true. He does have minty fresh breath. I don't think Niall would dislike it because it is a good point that he just mostly drinks alcohol, and that already tastes like shit.
No, but it tastes different, right? They're distinct.
It's, like it's bitter versus like.
Yeah, but he gets the idea of
it would just be like neutral.
It'd be like whatever. I don't really like this, and if it was a small one, he wouldn't notice the effects of the caffeine.
That was the point. Anyways, so Cecilia, if you have a lot of it, it'll perk you up, and Cecilia will get a cup, just black.
But is Cecilia the kind of person like just a cup? Would you get like the biggest one possible?
No, just a cup.
She drives through the Tim Hortons driveway. Does she get an XL?
The thing with it is that like her like weight to like her mass to caffeine ratio is already really high with a regular cup of coffee.
Yeah, that's fair. Regular cup's reasonable.
Where is the biggest one?
I'd say like biggest, just like a venti, basically venti size.
Venti.
Like, you could order a bunch. You could order a significant amount.
Sounds like somebody orders from fucking Starbucks, Noah.
Yeah, but it also literally means 20 ounces, so it's pretty like universal.
Oh, that is what it is. Yeah.
Venti is quite literally the Italian word for large.
Well,
it's 20. It's 20.
Yeah. Well, that's French, but.
Yeah, venti literally means 20 ounces.
Venti means 20. Okay, gotcha.
Well, the coffee goes through my veins.
Depending on, like, venti.
I just don't know what the rest of their Starbucks sizes are. I'm just like.
I don't either. I just thought venti means 20 ounces, and it's actually quite reasonable for like
it's
a
weird
that size.
So they use venti for 20, but I know that one of their sizes is grande, which is large.
It's tall grande.
Tall grande. Venti.
Starbucks is the worst coffee place I've ever been to. Like, it has to be the worst one.
Yeah. So venti doesn't mean 20 ounces. It just means 20.
Yeah,
it means
the number
20. But
20.
for their drinks, it is 20 ounces.
Yeah, that checks out.
Why aren't the other ones numbers too?
That would be really convenient.
It doesn't roll off the tongue as much because I'm pretty sure a tall is like 12 and it's like 12-16. I don't think.
Look, Americans, am I right?
God, I remember going to New York with a friend, and like she ordered a double, and they were so confused. Like the people in in the Starbucks were just like, "What the fuck is that?"
Yeah.
It means to be fair, 2 and 2.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a bigger one. There's a Trenta. What the fuck?
Yeah, there's also Trenta.
That's what I've been saying.
That's got to be 30, right?
That one is 30.
Yeah, that checks out. But like
Trenta in Spanish is literally translated to 30.
The sizes available to you are short, tall, grande, venti, venti hot, venti cold, and Trenta. I don't know what the difference between those are.
I think venti cold means with ice. Like if you're ordering something with ice.
Okay.
But I'm not 100% sure on that. I'd have to ask Callie.
Hey, do you know what the sizes are at Tim Hortons? Small, medium, large, extra large.
Small, medium, large, and not worth it.
Yeah, that's. But
small, medium, large, and the same.
I believe it's actually not worth it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So the venti option is actually tricky since it's actually 2 different sizes. A hot venti beverage contains 20 ounces of coffee. The cold venti is 24.
Of
course.
I think it
made up and nothing matters.
I think it probably is that
it makes perfect sense that a 20 when cold is 24.
I think the point is that like the cup holds 24 ounces, but some of that is ice.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. The reason venti cold is larger is like
I just think that it's really silly.
No, they fill it up to 24. When they give you a cup, it will have ice and will be filled to 24 with ice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, Starbucks sizes are dumb because like short, tall, grande, venti, like silly.
Anyways, I get a cup
and then the bladder buster 3000.
What I get?
Yeah.
I literally order with normal sizes at Starbucks and do not clarify because I fully give up. Like I do not care.
I know that I don't want the biggest one, so I just order a venti and I forget the other ones.
Just point at the cup you want and just tell them that one.
That one.
Many.
You point at like the plastic one. Sure, you order a latte.
They'll say like, it's like if you say medium, they'll be like, okay, yeah, we'll get you.
They know what that means.
Aren't insulated, sir.
They're not idiots, unlike the people who run Starbucks.
Anyways, while this coffee goes through my veins, Cecilia, you said that Lovelia wanted to meet us.
Yeah.
Right?
We should go quickly, right?
Oh, do it after breakfast.
Oh.
Breakfast.
Quickly as faster.
It is the most important meal of the day.
Exactly.
Yeah, like basically what you could sort of imply from her wording is, it's not like they're getting overrun right now. Holy shit, they need you. But there is something they need you to do that is...
Yeah.
It's not
time sensitive, but not in the scale of like...
We can head over at our earliest convenience.
Exactly.
We're gonna take our time. Especially when you've just woke up from an invasion. Woohoo!
I feel fine.
I feel great now.
Which is pretty shocking considering the last state you all saw.
No, you looked fine.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Literally 2 HP.
And plus whatever the cure wounds was.
And also the emotional damage of everybody being dead.
Emotional.
The usual.
Emotional damage.
Nile and combat does not an emotional make.
No, but the emotional damage from finding out everyone else was dead is what.
Oh yes, that is.
My friends are dead. Hunter gatherer is dead.
Hunter gatherer.
Capitalism lives.
Capitalism ho.
How do they connect all of the stones together to make a wall without it falling apart?
Well, I think it has something to do with there's
What's it called?
Yeah, there's mortar.
Yeah.
Mortar.
As well, it's a bit of pressure. You know how you can stack stones together and they don't fall apart. Have you never made an arch before?
We use thatch.
Well, you can make a stack. If you make the stack big enough, then it doesn't fall over.
Big brain.
And you put a little bit of glue in between the bricks.
I don't think he knows what glue
and
is.
Mortar. Two things.
I don't think he knows what either of those things are.
Oh, he doesn't know what glue is.
Mortar is basically liquid stone.
Yes, what you said.
It dries out and becomes stone.
That sounds like they should just use shape stone.
It's cheaper.
Not everybody can cast it.
Isn't shape stone literally free if
no,
you're a spellcaster?
It's like 4th level.
It's like 5th level.
But it doesn't have a material component.
Yeah, but it costs a spell and it only
energy.
Stone
also,
shape.
It has to be you touch a stone object of medium size or smaller.
Yeah, but you can work on it over time, right? At this point, Niall's literally been frozen in a block of ice for 1,000 years. Okay.
Yeah, I know, but like the bricks to construct the like most buildings are like significant enough in size.
Yeah, it's also one of those. Stone shape is slower than just building a building.
Right, but again, time is irrelevant to Niall. It's been over 1,000 years.
Yeah, no, but that's what she's explaining.
Yeah.
It's faster and cheaper this way.
And everybody can do it.
Don't need magic.
This way, everyone can do it.
Even I can do it. Have you seen my arms?
You guys don't do stuff together for the sake of survival. I keep forgetting that.
Nope.
It's for the survival of
the richest.
All of us.
We got him.
Wait a minute.
Nope. Survival is no longer priority. All we do is live.
I hate this place.
Mean, survival is still a priority. I think you forget your roots. If you stop eating, you die. If you stop breathing, you die.
More Niall's just pointing out the fact that everyone in the city's not working together towards everyone's survival. So,
well, we are kind of.
No, it's survival of the richest.
It wouldn't cost money.
No, I would say this isn't like, sure, it's relatively capitalist, but it's not some capitalist dystopia.
Fair.
To Niall, but this would be people working to get like people are generally well taken care of on this island.
Yeah, it's just the fact that it costs money to eat.
Yeah, it is not directly obvious. Somewhere.
So for me, it is a capitalist hellscape.
Yeah, I know.
It's
for you, it is. But for everyone
else,
it's like actually.
It's like,
Fortune super well off.
Yeah, I guess, everyone's trying to survive, but I guess there's more steps to it than hunt, eat, sleep, repeat.
If someone does not have money for things, they are still given money so they can afford these things.
They have welfare?
They would have welfare.
Even people
dude!
Even people with lack of limbs and stuff can still help in some ways.
Lack of limbs?
You know.
From combat.
Sometimes combat, sometimes accidents happen.
I'd say for the most part, lack of limbs wouldn't be that much of an issue. Like, there's enough higher level casters that can get healed.
Yeah, I was going to say, let's talk about prosthetics.
Also
prosthetic, I was going to say
prosthetics. You can get
prosthetics with Niall.
Get prosthetics, or you could also just get them replaced. Greater restoration is hard to do, but it's not something that occurs often enough that like.
Reminder: greater restoration doesn't restore limbs.
It's regeneration.
Regeneration that does.
Yeah, which is even higher level.
It's 7th.
6th, 7th. Okay.
So it would be expensive to get limbs.
If you really, the thing is, like, so in this town we have 20th level casters, so that's not actually really a question.
Also,
but like
something
unquote effective. Like, the thing that I don't like about D&D for the most part, in terms of like quote unquote 20th level, is that implies like that they're beefy super people. Lobelia's just a nerd who studies like shit tons. She can cast all these spells, but she basically has like no HP.
She leveled purely through milestone leveling, and the milestones were PhDs.
Literally.
I mean, that's what I wanted to do.
So, okay, that's interesting. So, yeah, regenerate actually doesn't care if their limb is fully healed. Like if they've lost a limb and it's fully healed, it just says severed body members are restored after 2 minutes.
Yeah. So like if it's healed over, if it's been like a year.
Yeah, still heals back.
To be fair,
that's what I mean, like,
if it becomes like if it didn't have that clause, you could very reasonably just chop it off again and grow it.
Yeah, true.
Because like it's not like regeneration doesn't heal you, because it straight up gives you normal hit points.
Chop it off further back.
And then we just ship of Theseus is somebody's body back together.
Yes.
So
how many times can you cast regeneration before it stops being the same person?
The other thing that's crazy is if you have a limb that is severed in that, like in a moment, and you pick it up and hold it to the stump, it instantly knits together.
With regeneration?
It literally says the spell instantaneously causes the limb to knit to the stump.
Because I mean,
that's actually crazy.
It's because it says it takes 2 minutes. You said to grow a limb.
To grow it back.
Yeah, 2 minutes to grow, but instantly if you have the limb with.
So I'm just saying it's not that unreasonable, because like it's significantly less work.
It's just funny to me because you could literally get your arm hacked off in the middle of combat, pick it up, and stick it back onto your arm, and that's only an item interaction.
I think that's the point of the spell is if you do get your arm or leg chopped off, you can immediately put it back.
It's a 7th level spell.
To be fair, though,
you have it.
No material component. So to be fair, even though it's a 7th level spell, it's probably
exactly. It's you can just.
What is the devoted
it does have material components. It's a prayer wheel and holy water.
But that's so like
easy.
It's not consumed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go to at this point, we get into the argument of what is the dollar value of a spell slot.
Depends on how many high-level casters are running around.
I also think it depends on I think it's a thing where it's like I think it's the same as art. It's as much as people are willing to pay for it.
Anyway, Niall eats a very hearty breakfast, assuming that the innkeeper remembers to feed him a lot of food.
Yeah, no, it keep coming.
I mean, to be fair, you look at the man and they're like, "Oh, this guy's gonna need to eat a lot."
You might see, you'd be waited on by someone like other than the innkeeper, although he would like come and say that, and then you'll notice when like that person goes back to the kitchen, you'll notice the innkeeper like pointing towards you and talking to them.
Yeah.
And then like bringing you like everything you could ask for.
Food. Preferably warmed over a fire, please. I'm very simple-minded.
This is like the most flavorful food you've ever had.
They'd have a discussion and be like, "This is what you want to bring him," and it would be like everything and amazing and a whole lot of food.
The big problem I would say with things tasting really good is Niall probably doesn't really taste his food as he eats it. He probably just kind of like scarfs it down because food is just survival to him. Right?
Yep.
Sophia would see you do this, eat a lot, and she would like the portion she got, she would like half it and give half it to you. Like even if it was like not even that much to begin with, she would just give some to you.
Just like gently push it over.
Yeah. No, I would like bring it over to him and be like, I don't need to eat this much. You can have my portion.
I gotta wonder, how are we going to manage rations with
You should eat all of your food. I just use one ration.
You small growing person.
For the most part, I'm just gonna leave it as it's one ration per person per day, but I will still say like even though quote unquote because I have
right off the bat I have
you can
10 rations.
Yeah, because you have the kit,
it comes from my kit. Yeah.
Let's just say that his rations are just bigger.
Yeah.
But I was gonna say I was still enforce there is quote unquote like quality rations, which will help you restore more health over long rests. Even if you don't care about what food tastes like, I'll just say it's more nutritious and more.
Yeah, no, that checks out. That makes perfect sense.
Cool.
I'm not trying to metagame with him not caring about taste. I'm literally just saying he doesn't care.
He literally does not.
Maybe I don't take blur.
Blur.
Wait. I forgot to change my spell.
I probably eat bones too. Like I'd probably just eat
you could just crunch right through them.
Chomp.
Yeah. Like my bottom jaw's literally made of stone.
Like you would. I don't think you'd necessarily just eat them because you would know that there's pretty much no value to them. But you're not gonna take them out.
Yeah. And when Quinn sees you eating the bones, she isn't scared, but she does move her chair a little bit further away from you. Not because of her safety.
Baby dragon.
Yes. That's the reason why.
I used to keep skulls. I used to keep skulls too.
These skulls are kind of important to me.
Mine were the skulls of monsters I had slain. They're gone now.
Yeah, that checks out.
Actually, maybe they're still in the city.
They could be buried under the snow somewhere.
No, they're in my house.
They're in a museum.
I think I saw
They're
them.
probably in a museum.
Belong in a museum.
They're probably actually in a museum.
What kind of monsters have you fought? Can you describe them?
Everything that lives on the mountain.
Fair enough.
Everything that lives on the mountain like 1,000 years ago.
Big monsters with
This is true. So it was probably larger than whatever's there now.
And then I'll turn to, like, you know, as an aside, I'll be like to Cecilia's like, you do realize what would happen if we could get him into a museum, like an archaeology museum, and just hand him over to.
Oh, I'm well aware.
Will be a lot of money, yeah.
It's a good prospect.
I'm not selling him to the museum, using him as a first-hand expert. No more would we have to, you know, piece things together from
he could just say
best guesstimates, just be like, just stand there arranging skeletons into shapes until
let's go there and you guys have like all the skeletons wrong, like, and this is what a mammoth looked like. It has like 6 legs and like wings. It's like, what? No.
No thanks.
So you're saying you don't want to sell Niall?
No, he's so much more valuable as a first-hand reference point. Why would we sell Niall?
We
can't sell
Niall's
people.
Information. That's where you're headed. Got it.
Also, get out of this whisper conversation.
Money.
Yeah, Niall, I think it was some certain things were better back when you were. It's like we're just trying to. Here I am thinking of how to advance
betterment
fields of history and science and archaeological science, and Quinn's like,
tell him lots of money.
Money. Mr. Krabs, Mrs. Krabs over here.
Mrs. Krabs.
Money.
Anyways, so what I would say is you keep discussing all this various and sundry thing, getting to know each other as you walk back to the.
Oh yeah, this is most of this was probably in transit. We wouldn't be
in transit, and you will notice like as you are going towards it, most people are like leaving to go elsewhere.
Because not they're smart.
Well, not like just to get out of the mountain.
They're not foolhardy
left. And there's plenty of space, like quote unquote plenty of space to like set up camp or go outside of.
Did I what? Sorry?
No, Izzy. Did you make an announcement? Yeah, you did. No, there.
Yeah.
I don't know why it never alerted me that the announcement went out. That's weird.
Weird.
I got it.
But you could get back to the office and you would notice that both Labila and Wilfred are basically just standing there, and they both look extremely exhausted. You could probably assume that Labila called you at 6 just because they were up all night anyways.
Yeah.
And they were tired of waiting, like just dealing with
You
shit.
said the gnome is here too?
Yep.
Wilfred.
Okay.
Hello.
Hey, Wilfred.
I stand on the
Good
other
to
side
see
of the
you're
room
doing
from
well.
the gnome.
We're alive. That's good enough.
Yes, there's a lot after all that happened yesterday that we can be thankful for.
I'll be right back.
Yep. I'll just wait to mention until she gets back. Blah blah blah.
Wilfred.
Yeah, unless there's anything else you want to talk to Wilfred about.
She just said hi and is glad he's safe. He's safe.
Have you figured out the origins of this invasion yet? Do you know where they could potentially come from?
No, that's something we're gonna have to solve eventually. We need to come up with a plan of how to. We think they must have come from somewhere in the mines, but we can't exactly get down there or examine it right now. We just know that the highest casualties and the people unaccounted for are people who were working in the mines at the time.
Oh no.
What happened to the mines, Cabin?
The poor miners.
We don't know. We can't tell. We just know that the monsters started pouring out for what survivors there are, and they just booked it.
There was a lot of zombies. That must be a really big mine.
And mines are
areas to get precious stone resources. Stones.
Have you ever been in a cave?
Yeah, it's a big cave.
They're man-made caves.
Well,
why would you destroy the environment like that?
Resources. For example,
this world.
For example, the rocks we used to build the tavern we slept in. You know, the one you asked about.
Send me back.
We're trying.
I wouldn't quite call it destroying. While I do certainly agree that it's destructive, we're not changing anything that was visible or known in the first place. We're just digging out solid rock.
Everything was put on the world for a reason. You take what you need and nothing more.
And it's what we need. We could not create nearly enough weapons or armor or various things for all the adventurers and people on this island without mining from the mountain. Not to mention, our mines provide these resources to people all over the world.
What?
People take the boats out to other lands so they can have resources that they might not have otherwise. And by the same token, they share resources with us that we might not have otherwise. Although, for the most part, on Fortune Island, we are very, fortunate to have access to just about everything.
Yeah.
You're like making the globe like one, like globalization or something.
Yeah, you could consider it like that. It's almost like one large society, but it does create a bit of a mess. It does become quite messy.
As soon as you said society, I just saw Niall's face with the paint on it.
No.
The Joker paint.
We live in some
society. Oh.
We live in colonialism.
Yeah. Mother Nature must be very upset.
Do you want to know how I got these scars?
I mean, I'd say thankfully to, magic, pollution and stuff would not nearly be as much of an issue as, planet.
What kind of system are you using for your magic? Is it the weave?
I don't fucking know, dude.
Magic. Because
it is relevant. Like with my world, the thing that was funny is multiple characters have told you in Silksong that magic is a limited resource. And you guys have kind of joked it off. But it is actually a limited resource.
We're using it to our advantage, and we're gonna run out eventually, and then we're just gonna become regular old Earth.
But anyway,
Earthies.
I assume that it's just the weave because the weave is infinite. So.
Yeah, exactly. That's probably what I'd go for. Like, it's just a way of. I would go far like nothing is infinite, but it's about as infinite as you can get.
Mm-hmm.
Like this, like solar power. Technically, it's not renewable because the sun's gonna die. But if you say that, you're an idiot.
But it's true, Noah. If all the suns die, are you gonna use solar power?
I mean, but wait.
Humanity will be dead by then.
I thought the idea of renewable energy sources was that
lifeguard. This is
using it doesn't deplete it at all. Because the sun's gonna die regardless of whether or not we do anything with it.
That's also true, but I'm just saying, like, if someone was actually a dumbass and claimed that, it's the same thing with like the magic system, and that's like the weave. The magic's there, it's not gonna be used up anymore because people are using it.
Gun, you just quoted porn. I swear to God.
Yeah, he did.
Literally.
We don't need a lifeguard.
That video clip has been posted so many different places. It's so far removed.
I don't think I've ever seen
it. They usually edit out the very last line.
But yeah, Izzy,
really,
you just
really
missed
bad
Neil
acting.
having even more of a crisis about mining existing.
About mining
and
existing?
like globalization. Although I'd like to think that he at least has mixed feelings about that.
I mean,
he's not against everyone being together. It's just kind of like
they don't really seem like they're together for one.
Yeah, they don't really seem like they're together.
Does he know
also
that that there were other places other than the island?
He knows that. He absolutely knows that. He's not stupid.
They would know that.
He even quoted Globe. He knows that the planet is presumably round. Like, he's not stupid. He's pretty smart. It's just
they just wouldn't concern themselves with
it. There's no reason to, because there's no feasible way for them to keep in contact with them, because the fastest ships they had were a longboat.
Yeah.
Like
I don't think a longboat can cross the ocean.
No, it fucking can't. That's why, again, he just doesn't concern himself with other civilizations. It doesn't matter. The only other civilizations that existed for him that he knew of on the island were the fucking elves. The
elves didn't exist.
Oh, the elves didn't exist?
No one existed except dragons and animals.
Just dragons and animals? Yeah, but there were other dragonborn tribes.
So this is the first time...
Specifically, the blue.
Yeah, and we didn't really get along.
This potentially is the first time Niall is meeting some of these races for the first time.
He still hates gnomes. Even if he has never met one before, he still hates them.
He hates gnomes?
Are they too small?
Something about him he doesn't like. It's not about size. He loves kobolds. Something about gnomes.
Exactly.
Wait, does he treat kobolds like pets?
Yes.
Yes. Did you have your own kobold?
Like the dog.
We didn't own them. They were just in the city. And I loved them all.
Did they like pets? Like rubs or belly rubs? Why am I going down this
talking about?
Anyways, now that Izzy's back, get back on track for now at least. Once I'm gone, you guys can discuss more things about, causing Niall to have existential crises and depression. But
stop hurting my blood.
Lobelia would just say, well, without your help yesterday, things might have gone very differently, and we'd like to present that. But we also have some additional help we will need. So first, like when she says that, she'll hand you a satchel containing 500 gold.
Who's she handing it to?
Yourselves. Probably Cecilia, but you'd say to split amongst the party.
We're rich.
Huh.
We're rich. But if you're all willing to help, there seems to be an even greater problem going on the island than what happened yesterday, or something very overarching that's affecting more. We've tried to contact the Dragonborn that live on top of the mountain, and we are unable to. And it's kind of concerning because the tower up there is built on a place of power and seeing. So if anyone could see what's happening through the fog around the island or on the 3 islands surrounding the island, or just in general, it would be them. So what we would like you to do is go up and go to the tower and see what's up.
Well, I guess
you go ahead.
I had some plans, but I guess we could do this first before I could continue. And as soon as she says that, you hear like a muffled sigh in her backpack.
You should tell your backpack to be quiet.
Easier said than done.
Raise an eyebrow, and I know you all had business with me, and I would be more than happy to help you, even if you say no to this. But I think this is one of the most pressing things, potentially, of this era.
You have an idea what kind of issues they're having?
What was that? Sorry, I didn't actually catch that.
You have any idea of what kind of issues they're having?
No, it's just like Nora, I just tried to sending, both through Sending Stone and through regular sending, and I couldn't communicate with them. and we would consider sending up a griffin to help them, but currently all the griffins are grounded, given that the majority of them were actually sent to go pick up students and have not returned to the island.
Right.
And we don't, if something has happened up there, we do not want to lose more of them. So we think it would be best for you to just climb the mountain as is, especially because you've been led to believe you do have Neil's. If Neil is more than willing, he could be an excellent guide for you.
Fucking mountain guide.
Niall, how long do you think it would take to get up the mountain?
Excluding the walk from the city.
No, including the walk from the city.
I would time. So the walk from the city to one of the towns is... Where the fuck is my stupid thing? Okay, so the walk from the city to one of the towns is 12 hours of actual walking. Like one of the towns on the mountain. From one of the towns on the mountain to the summit, where you need to go, is 48 hours of travel. Which is 3 days. Three full days of travel.
City to mountain town is 12 hours. And then mountain town.
So basically you'd be looking at like 3.5 days, because you wouldn't have to go...
Is it 24 hours?
To the peak, or
to the peak, it's 48 hours of travel.
Yeah, 48.
Which is 3 days of salt travel, because 16 hours plus 8-hour long rest.
Yeah.
So it's 3 days perfectly without any complications. I will say, like, if you were already prepared, you wouldn't have to go to one of the Dragonborn villages, Ingvik or Krosenvik, but since you're not currently prepared, you will have to go there first, just to get cold weather gear.
Also, the idea of summiting a mountain with 4 people, 3 of which look like string beans, and 1 of which looks like a string bean, but is in tune with nature somewhat because he's a furball, and like does not seem like a good idea.
Yeah.
Niles is like, ah, yes, I get to walk up a mountain while 4 other people die around me. This is going to be exceptionally fun.
Awesome.
All right.
Well, I should hope, at least since your days, we have made it so that even people without your people's legendary resistance to the cold can summit the mountain without problems. They just need to wear some additional clothing.
That one's a child.
Oh, me?
Yes. Points directly at you.
Oh, I'll be fine. Thank you for worrying, though.
As far as I've heard, Wolford would say she is absolutely more than capable.
How old are you, Sophia?
16.
16?
That one is a child.
Yeah.
What kind of gear would you recommend us grabbing? Aside from the winter stuff.
Yeah, well, that would be the main thing. You can also pick up, you'll be required to pick up more rations there, as well as water. Plenty of water to bring along. And they do have specifically insulated water skins if you require them and you don't want to melt snow to hydrate yourselves along the way.
I also literally have 10 question mark.
Yeah.
You wouldn't happen to have like a bag of holding
water skin
for us, Lobelia.
But also, it's not like that's also what we hope that you'll spend some of the money we just gave you on. It'll be such a small portion for the suits and the food for the trip. You could also consider renting mountain goats to help you.
Or a bison.
Yes.
Okay.
To help you submit, but looks at Niall. He might have an issue.
Can we just strap a cart to the barbarian?
Got him. So what I would say overall, outside of character, if the 4 party members that aren't Niall are actually mounted on like mountain goats, yaks, you will get the benefit of traveling mounted on the mountain, because for one, the mounted travel is not going to be like the same on a horse. You're not getting nearly as much of a bonus. And for two, it basically just means that he'll be able to like climb to his fullest extent rather than
ours.
Yeah.
God, I should have made her a snowy owl.
Oh, you can do that. That would be great. Also, but you shouldn't need much more you shouldn't need anything more than winter gear and
I wonder if this has the rules
rations.
For that on it.
Okay.
And Wilfred actually has something that will help you. He's like, well, yes, if you do run into any problems while submitting, or perhaps at the top, while we can't accompany you, there's too much to do here, I can certainly give you something that might help. And he gives you see the turret that was fighting with you guys.
Ooh.
They're letting us borrow this?
Yes. It's quite an old one, though, so it won't last much longer, but it should be good for 3 more uses. I'm just going to check my notes. I'm pretty sure that's what I listed.
Fancy.
Yeah, I double-checked my fancy...
I believe it's 4 uses, because it can be... So out of it, basically, this cannon's also special. It can be any of the artillerist cannons. It can switch. And it can also be the steel defender.
Nice.
You get 1 use of each type, and that's it.
So if you use a steel defender, you can't use it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so one of each type.
And this is also something that will be like, you can save it as long as you want. He's not going to ask for it back when you come back.
Nice.
So it might be an asset later. So don't feel the need to just blow it immediately.
How heavy is it? Metal seems pretty heavy.
Oh, it'll just walk. It'll just literally walk along with you guys. Yeah.
Yeah, I did just double check my fancy nature DM screen, and just being resistant to cold makes you immune to extreme cold.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, exactly. You are the only person who will need to do that, or who will not need to wear the shit.
Yeah. I wonder
if nobody minds, Sophia will definitely go and take a look at the what's it called?
Just Wilfred's artillerist.
Yeah, I think you make the most sense to have that.
Yeah.
So just
clockwork soul. What's a clockwork soul? Sophia, do you know what a clockwork soul is? What are you?
Your insides are just made of clockwork.
Yeah, what she said. I go tick tock, tick tock.
Huh. I didn't hear any ticking when I was sleeping with you in the same room.
No, just in the middle of the night, you snuck over to the bed to just kind of take a listen.
I put my ear in her.
You can clearly see that she's like smiling. You know she's joking.
So specifically, it is basically, again, so it can be the steel defender, which I'll have to double check on. But it'll have there are the 3 options from Artillerist Artificer, which I'll link to you. And it will be at level level 14, because it doesn't get the benefit of fortified position.
Mm-hmm. Also, I'll probably lose this, so I'll just put the scrap of blue dragon scales on the desk.
Oh, and Lubila it's actually like her eyes will perk up. It's like, oh, actually, I was going to ask you, but I did want to look at this to try and. Obviously, it's blue dragon scales, but that creature was far from it. Far from a dragonborn or half dragon. So I would.
I think a bunch of people mixed together.
Interesting. I'll have to look into exactly what it was, or how, see if we can get any hint on how old it was.
The corpse is disintegrated, right?
It was pretty weak.
And it was just I wouldn't say disintegrated, but it's not there. Like, you guys can't go get it.
I only grabbed the scrap of scales.
Yeah, that was other than the scales, there was not something that was overly identifying for it to a specific race.
It was still considered a dead body, so I would think.
Actually, no, it said it was not undead.
Well, I mean, it was just it was not undead, specifically.
Which means it had to have been an aberration following standard D&D.
It's saying it's standard. As if I haven't homebrewed enough crap already.
Oh, so what? You made a whole new monster type? What are you, fucking insane?
We've got a lot of shopping to do.
Fucking made spiders.
Shut up! They're actually just what did I make them?
A whole new class.
No. They're an actual the whole new class, whatever. But no, they're actually a 5e monster type. I can't remember what I made them. I think that they're it was in 4e and they were shadows.
Oh, nice.
What Izzy did mention?
Shopping. Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, so pretty much you could actually buy like rations and things in Rock Sprocket, although again it's gonna be super busy. If you can make it like one day, you can with the time you have left, you could
I literally have enough rations for 3 people. I have 10 days of rations.
But no, but it's fine. So my thought was, so we have 500 gold right now. I haven't given everybody their gold yet. My first thought was, buy a bag of holding, buy rations for everyone, shove those in the bag of holding. Maybe a tent. No, we don't need a tent. I have a hut.
I will say, a bag of holding is not something you will be able to buy.
Oh, rip.
No.
Bag of holdings are like 1,000 gold, aren't they?
No, they're like 250. They're a common item.
Are you fucking kidding me? Who the fuck actually priced that? I'm looking at sane item prices.
So, mentioned for magic, like especially compared to Silksong, this is relatively speaking a low magic setting.
But like we're in the magic town. I thought maybe.
No, there's like the best, especially in Rock Sprocket, like magic items that you'll find are pretty much strictly limited to common items and toys. Actually, like actually very useful items. For one, will pretty much always unless I have like specific rewards that will be given out, like the turret.
Yeah, that seems more reasonable. Thank you, sane item prices.
How much
4,000 gold for a bag of holding.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure a bag of holding is a rare, like a common item.
It's uncommon.
Uncommon?
It's
okay.
Uncommon.
So specifically, there will be more often rewards will be what are catered more to the party, but you can go to, there is like a couple bazaars and like one big magic item shop in Savathalis, the Elvish town, but those will always be like pseudo random what's there because they just don't carry everything.
Right.
I have plate armor.
They carry what they have. Portable hole. So
I can wear plate armor. My first
you will absolutely
be
getting a bag of holding, and I will after this sort of going up to the mountain, I will definitely point you towards how you would get it in terms of the quest if you guys find you need the hold space. But not quite as easy as buying it.
I have holdings in 5e are twice as good as they are in Pathfinder 2. In Pathfinder, they just weigh negative 250 pounds.
Main question: does anyone have a way to make fire?
Oh god, wait, do I have a cantrip for that? I don't think I
do. Well,
yeah,
Cecilia, you said that you have you know tiny hut.
Yeah.
That's good enough. You don't necessarily need a fire in that case.
Looking at the dragon.
The DM saying, I'm pretty sure you can.
Also,
I don't think he fits.
Counts as a medium creature.
Druid.
I'm literally just a medium creature as well.
No, but I guess it's the specific thing where it's like 5 creatures is already kind of tight in tiny hut.
I mean, it's 9 creatures.
Is it 9?
It's 10-foot radius, so 20-foot diameter. It's actually quite large.
Sorry. I thought it was 10-foot diameter. My bad.
Diameter.
Well, it even says 9 creatures of blah blah blah. And creatures of medium size or smaller can fit inside.
It's really weird that it just fails if there's a large creature in it.
Yeah, right? Especially because a large creature could fit in it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I would say if it exceeds its thing, it might fail. But yeah, so you can cast that. What I will also say is with cold weather gear and with if you do buy like a cold weather camping set, you will not need fire, but fire will give you benefits.
Yeah, we're just making sure we have
a way. Is this the only spell in the entire game that is a hemisphere?
Maybe.
Because it's specifically
like above ground.
It's the dome, not a sphere. I don't know, man.
That is really weird. Because even the walls actually make a full sphere. It's weird. Or maybe they make a cylinder. Either way. Weird. That is very weird. Hemisphere.
But that is something to consider. Fire, notably with quality rations, usually required to be cooked, since they are basically just meals.
I have the druid just produce flame.
Yeah,
perfect.
You'll be fine.
Produce flame? Don't you have druidcraft?
I do also have
druidcraft starts at small fire, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, one thing that I forgot to ask. One of my spells that I have requires a material component of a chest worth 5,000 gold pieces and a tiny replica made of the same things worth at least 50 gold pieces. Do I have those? Or
do you know the spell now?
Yeah, I know the spell now.
What spell is that?
Secret chest.
I know what spell. Secret chest.
You hide a chest in the ethereal plane.
Yeah.
Why is that such an expensive item required for it? Holy crap!
It's because the chest is special.
Well, because it's basically a better bag of holding.
Yeah. But it has a cumulative 5% chance of just losing it every day.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. But it doesn't... Is the chest consumed?
No.
Yes. After the effect ends, if you cast the spell again, the smaller replica chest is destroyed.
This effect ends if you cast the spell again if the smaller replica chest... Or... What?
So the tiny replica made from the same materials worth 50 gold. It says it at the very bottom.
So have the chest there. Yeah, I'd say you probably have that and have like some of your like stuff in it.
What? It doesn't say that the tiny chest is broken.
I was gonna say.
Oh no, sorry, you're right. If it's broken, sorry. I just missed that. It says. This effect ends if you cast the spell again if the smaller replica chest is destroyed, or if you choose to end the spell as an action. Sorry, I thought it said after the 60 days and it ends, it breaks the chest, but no.
I mean, to be fair, if I lose the chest, I can lose the chest.
Mm-hmm. This is such a confusingly worded spell.
Basically, it's every 60 days I have to recast this spell.
Yep.
The way it's worded at the beginning is as if you don't need the big one, but you absolutely do. Because you must touch the chest and the miniature replica that serves as the material component for the spell. So it's saying that only the miniature serves as a material component, but you have to touch the big one as well. That's a big ass chest. 3 feet by 2 feet by 2 feet. That's probably really heavy.
12 cubic feet. I don't have to move it.
Yeah, exactly. It's just on the ethereal plane right now. It just remains you can use an action, touch replica, and recall a chest. I'd say basically that's the thing. Like you do have that to like store stuff in if you need to.
Awesome.
I'd probably say you would have one now, like active casting of it, that probably just has stuff you were gonna move here.
Yeah, I should probably empty it. It's probably packed with stuff.
Yeah, just like
Yeah.
just things that aren't like terribly useful for adventuring, but would have been real nice for when you're in
It's
school.
like her personal
Lots of
pillow, like
clothes.
maybe a plush, like a bunch of books that she likes.
I would say, Noah, that this is substantially worse than a bag of holding as well. Substantially worse. Because it's way harder to pull stuff out. With a bag of holding, you just take it out.
Oh yeah, true. That's the thing. It's like it just requires an action, right?
The thing is, it appears as an action, you touch the replica to recall the chest, but that's not getting you an item out of it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I would say for the purposes of travel with it, it is very useful.
Yeah.
It's very useful, but it's also way smaller than a bag of holding, too. 12 cubic feet is so little.
I thought a bag of holding was 8 cubic feet.
No!
Oh, no, it's 8 feet by 8 feet by 8 feet.
Yeah. It's huge compared to this.
Yeah. Anyways,
512 cubic feet per.
Is there a dorm room for? No, Cecilia has a room somewhere around here, right? She can put her stuff in there.
It was staying with people, relatives. I don't think we ever really said exactly what it was, but you were gonna stay in Savathalis.
Does Niall have a place to stay?
I mean, I'm sure that village would be happy.
You'd be welcome up in Ingvik and Krosenbeck.
Yay. No place like New Home. No place like New Home.
I don't have... I need to get taverns, because I don't
really have anything to drop anyway.
Yeah. So, the first thing Cecilia will do would be to go and empty the chest in her room. Because she hasn't really had a chance to do that yet.
So what I would... Well... Honestly, I would say you probably, like, when you arrived, but before you went to go see Lobelia, you probably would have done that.
Oh, did I have time? At least I thought I was called out immediately.
You weren't, because you weren't even called up. You were, like, just going to visit.
Oh, okay.
You were just arrived, or, like, again, the fact that everyone's timelines were a bit skewed, because it's not like you all started going there at the same time. You all just arrived there at the same time.
Okay.
Niall, like, had to climb down the mountain.
Technically, I was, like, the first one to actually be on the island, like, after being unthawed, because it took such a long walk to get to the city.
Whereas for... actually, well, it would have been actually somewhat similar time for Kel and Quinn, since they were coming from
Tweensy. Anyway,
Pike's Landing. Although, like, they probably would have just taken a cheap carriage, or they took the carriage from the Adventurers Guild to the college, and that would have still taken less time since it was on a carriage and not freaking literal mountain climbing. And
you can put a tent in the chest.
Sophia was definitely the shortest amount of time because she arrived and then was told, "Hey, go to."
Yeah.
Although Wilfred, like, if you had luggage, whatnot, Wilfred would have taken it for you.
Oh, she wouldn't have much. Very little.
And just, like, brought it to his house while you were going to get Lobelia. And then Cecilia would have had, like, you just arrived and you were thinking, like, maybe by the end of the day I'll go do it. So I'd say, like, there might still be stuff in the chest, but you don't need to go empty it now. Cool. Especially because Savathalis, like, without a griffin ride is also a significant distance.
Yeah, okay. So I think shopping in town would be Rations... tent? We don't need a tent, so just rations.
I would say if you guys, like, push, you could easily make it to Ingvik to do shopping instead, just within a day, and then just eat and stay the night in an inn.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, the thought was basically, I think Cecilia would rather buy rations from here than over there. She doesn't know what's over there.
Hey, you can hate on my town. It's fine.
It's not even your town. Anyways, how much are rations?
By regular rations are your standard 5 silver pieces per day per person. That's probably what you'll be going for here, but you can pick up preserved rations, which last indefinitely regardless of temperature, but you're going up the mountain, so who cares?
Hey Noah.
Yeah.
Are my 10 rations preserved rations?
I'd say they're preserved. Like, they're literally...
I mean, they were frozen solid anyways.
They were frozen solid for a while. Because regular rations also literally, like, I'm probably not going to care anyway, because I have them listed as lasting 3 weeks. I'm not going to keep track of it that hard.
Oh, how much are preserved rations?
They were double price, but I sort of gave up on it. But the big difference will be quality rations only last 3 days, but last 1 month in colder temperatures because they're pretty much fresh food.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And they cost 20 silver pieces per day.
Oof.
But they give you 3/4 of your health back compared to 1/4 of your health back on a long rest with a very low DC check to compare them.
I bought some rations. I put them in my chest, just normal rations.
But yeah, so I was gonna say, like, I don't mind saying this to metagame. The trip up the mountain, especially, and there's plenty more rations at the top. Trip up the mountain isn't going to be so bad because things just started happening.
Yeah.
There hasn't been time for shit to totally hit the fan yet. So regular rations will probably be fine for this trip.
Okay, so then travel to the town?
Yeah, so I was just about to frickin' upload it, and then I started talking and forgetting to do things again.
And now you're going to run away.
Ah!
Shit!
Well, it is 6:30, so I would hope.
Oh yeah, it's almost there. So I'll get it uploaded so you guys can show it, and then you'll discuss what you do in the town. Basically, and you'll get 1 night's rest, which will also cost a mild amount of money. Also, I'm pretty sure I followed the cold weather clothing, plus a little bit. It's I think I listed 20 gold per person.
Okay, so
80 total.
How much does it weigh?
20 gold per person for 8 cold weather gear.
Do I already have it uploaded? Oh well, no, I don't.
You know how, Hal, you know how you looked at my fancy coins and you were like, "Oh wow, all the fancy coins." I also have one that glows.
Oh shit!
It's a coin of delving.
What does it do?
Delves.
If I drop it down a hole,
drop coin.
It will make a noise when it hits the bottom.
Wow. Pretty cool. How is that different from any other coin?
Because it's magic noise.
Yeah.
And I'll drop it on the ground and it goes bing! And it just kind of like echoes so you can hear it from pretty far away.
I'm gonna say, oh, you didn't get the custom ringtone one?
I like this place.
Niall is joke.
Do you know what jokes are, Niall?
Is attempt at humor.
Niall do not understand funny. Niall do not understand joke.
There you go. I moved you guys to the frickin' city map.
Cool. Holy, look at all these repeating textures.
Yeah, repeating textured on MP3. I get it.
I guess when I get here, the first thing I'm going to do is see if those items are still on the statue.
No, like the
teeth and the...
Yeah, they'd still be there.
Cool. Just making sure.
It would be very fucked up if someone took them.
Well, I don't know if there's been a scuffle here or not.
How many people are over at this place? How many people are currently here?
I mean, there'd be a handful of people walking around.
Thousands of people used to live here, but now it's a ghost
town. No refugees would be coming this way. And yeah, I think
really, Noah? Really? You don't think the refugees would come all the way up the frozen mountain to stay at a very inconvenient location? I don't know if you know anything about logistics.
But I'd say there's like probably like 100 at most, which is like super tiny. Like, I mean,
all of these buildings are remade too, right? Like, none of these are similar to the ones I stayed in.
I'd say the all of them except for the like Jarl's house would be like not familiar but even the Jarl's house is completely remade. You can say it is solid stone, but it is the same design as yours would have been. Just clearly got rebuilt at some point, but they kept the same. Which is also why, like, you would have a room there because there's plenty of space there. But overall, you'd probably just stay at an inn because you can pay for food and lodgings there. And I'm pretty sure I'm also just going to follow the cost for that as DMG, which is like not a lot, right?
How much is it?
It's pretty cheap. I think 1 gold is basically an expensive place to stay for the night.
Expenses, roll 20.
I'm gonna go turn my light on.
Or squalid is a silver.
Oh, is this squalid?
Modest is 1 gold piece. So I'd say modest is 1 gold piece.
Okay.
Yeah, modest is 1 gold piece
per person per day. That's what I would basically say. Like, obviously you're buying a room together, whatever, but I'd say it averages out to that. And here, that's all you would basically get. Would be that. There just isn't, you could also camp out, but then you wouldn't get the benefits of staying at an inn, but that also doesn't matter because you're here. But in terms of roleplay, you guys would probably stay there because it's not a lot of money. There just wouldn't be like comfortable or wealthy places here. There's just the one inn. Okay, I gotta go now.
Cool.
No worries.
Back in an hour.
I'm gonna get a coffee. I'll be right back.
Yeah. What are we planning on doing?
Lost Ark sure is a Korean MMO version of Diablo.
So we're staying at an inn here until tomorrow.
Yeah, I make the assumption we just buy the cold weather gear as well. I'm just gonna take it out of the money, so it means everyone else, you all get 80 gold pieces because it was 500, and it costs 20 for the thing. So add 80. End of the winter clothes.
How much money does everybody have on their person?
Yeah,
how rich are you?
I had 75 before I spent the money on the rations. With the 80, it's 150.
I'm 5 gold lower than you.
Nice.
Is it just me or does this place feels empty?
Does what?
Like something is missing. This place feels empty.
Yeah. Cause like that's all we really needed. Cause we have tent in the form of a ritual spell. We got
potential fire. We got more rations is good. Yeah.
Yeah, and we got winter gear. That's all we need.
I grabbed the coffee almost right when it was finished, so I was pretty weak for the second. It's got a kick to it now. It brewed pretty well.
Doug.
Niall's back.
Hello, Niall. How's your coffee?
This is where I live. This is what my town used to look like. Only it wasn't as nice.
Is it just weird? This place look a bit empty, Niall. It feels empty.
I mean, how would he know?
It's like literally like mine was so much sparser. Like you're saying, wow, this place looks empty, and I'm just like, this is so much larger than mine used to be.
I thought Noah said it was smaller.
It's smaller in the sense of how many people. No, did he say that? I said it wasn't very big. I don't know if Noah changed the background on me.
I mean, it doesn't. It might. I might just be remembering wrong. I don't know data things, but
far more people live here than when I was in than the past.
Makes sense. So I guess we're gonna chill here for a while until tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
I have an idea. something we could do.
Mm-hmm.
So, while Sophia was sleeping, I decided to make some icebreakers. You know, since we're probably going to be traveling around together for a while, it would be nice to know of each other.
I need to go look at the graves of my people. This doesn't interest me.
Alright, have fun.
And now I was gonna literally walk to the graveyard. The old one.
Icebreakers?
Well,
Sure.
we're not in the mountains yet. We wouldn't need
To break ice.
picks just
Wow.
yet. But okay.
I'm really glad that Niall left.
And Kel will hold out his hand expectantly.
No
Where's
one
the
here
ice
is
pick?
gonna high five you.
I wasn't.
No, he means it
No,
literally.
He's referencing an ice pick.
Like, very literally.
Gwen just smiles at you and goes, maybe I should go visit that graveyard as well.
I very specifically put on my sheet personality traits. Horribly, horribly awkward in social situations.
So fun fact about things on sheets. So one of the things Noah mentioned to me when we were doing some background stuff is I said I should have vehicle proficiency for water vehicles because I know how to command a longboat and stuff like that. And he's like, yeah, that's fine. Though if you wanted to actually use a boat, you'll need a license. And he said that without knowing that I wrote as one of his flaws that he's not very good at writing. Not because he can't, but because his hands are really big and he's never needed to.
Nice.
So I can't write a test well just on the basis of my character being an ancient nomadic Viking. Like it just does. It's not something we need to do. Oh, which is just funny. He hit me with it. I'm like, man, you didn't even read my sheet, did you?
Nice. Right.
Super awkward in social situations.
We're all
That's funny.
awkward in social situations.
Not Sophia. She's okay.
She's okay.
She's a child.
You're a child.
She's a very charismatic child.
She is a very charismatic child. That is
Only what? Marginally more charismatic than me?
What's your charisma?
Mine's 16.
Yeah, mine's 18.
Yeah, I'm a warlock, so
be 20.
charisma's high.
I also have 18. I'm charismatic, it's just there's a
We
lot
have
of things on my
lots of
mind.
charismatic characters, charisma-based casters.
Yeah.
To be fair, I'm going to mostly be going into barbarian for the next few, so I'm going to be leveling out. But yeah, I am 5 levels in warlock. I wanted multi-attack.
I have a -1.
Nice. We know who isn't the face of the party.
It's because she's Irish.
Damn.
Oh. Woof.
I met some Scottish people recently and accidentally called them Irish.
Oof.
Oh.
And then he died.
I died.
Yeah, it's pretty oof.
Wowie zowie.
But yeah, Niall's basically just going to spend a bunch of time in the graveyard cleaning off tombs. Well, not tombs. They're mostly just like things that were stuck in the ground to remember the person that died.
Cairns?
Yeah, no, not even. Some of them might be cairns, but like, I mean, some of them are probably just axes.
I don't know how long those would stay there for.
Yeah, they've probably worn away pretty poorly at this point. But I would also assume because they're still near the village that it would be maintained in some way.
Okay, fair enough. I guess it's like that, but like it's.
Noah said that the graves are still there, so.
I just think if it's something stuck in the ground, there's probably the ground probably wore out.
Remember, it is permafrost, so.
You say that, but everything's melting now, anyways.
What do you mean everything's melting?
Global warming.
Anyways,
what's that?
It's when the globe warms. It's pretty self-explanatory.
True.
Why would it do that? I'm a giant dragon.
A lot of fire. I'll be fine. I'm resistant to fire damage.
I'm resistant.
I'm resistant to cold damage.
Exactly.
Like somebody bit the wrong end of the stick. Damn.
Sophia goes and builds a snowman somewhere in the corner over here.
Hey,
Cool.
Snowman.
I'm not like an expert on this, but it's probably like really not packing snow.
Okay. I'd like to think that if I gave Cecilia wide, like flat shoes, she could just stay on top of the snow.
She probably doesn't need them.
She does have
her
wide
feet.
feet.
Are probably wide enough that it wouldn't actually be that difficult for her. The other thing that's important to know as well, especially with how cold it is and how high up, is the snow is more frozen than it is soft. Falling into it is pretty difficult.
Got that nice crust.
Yeah.
You know, the kind you shred your ankles on.
Oh, I hate that shit.
A field.
Yeah. Well, that's what it's like. This place is like perpetually really, really cold. So.
Stuffed crust pizza.
What's a pizza?
It's food.
I was before the Roman Empire. I still don't know what a margarita pizza is.
What's a margarita pizza?
It's okay.
Wait, do you not know?
It's okay.
Maybe I don't know.
You're mostly in the U.S. and yeah, that's fair.
I'm blind to the outside world. I don't leave my house very often.
Oh,
mood.
What? Is there not a Wikipedia page for this? Are you kidding? Pizza margarita, as the Italians call it, is a simple pizza hailing from Naples. When done right, margarita pizza features a bubbly crust, crushed San Marzano tomato sauce, fresh mozzarella and basil, a drizzle of olive oil, and a sprinkle of salt, and that's it. It's a very simple pizza.
Oh, I don't think I ever had one of these.
You've probably seen one before, though. It's usually what they use in TV and movies.
Yeah, I definitely seen them.
It's very well. Also, yeah, I mean, it's used in TVs and movies, and also it's just like, default wood-fired pizza.png.
Yeah.
Yeah. I only eat the real kind of pizza. Chuck E. Cheese.
I was gonna say the ones that come in a box.
Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah, pizza margarita. Here we go. I found the wiki page. So, pizza margarita, more commonly known in English as margarita pizza, is a typical Neapolitan pizza made in San Marzano tomatoes, mozzarella cheese, blah, blah, blah. A widespread belief says that in June 1889, the pizzialo Raffaele Esposito, brandy chef, invented a dish called pizza margarita. So that's 1889. While the name pizza margarita might have been popularized because of the Queen's visit, a pizza made with the same toppings was already present in Naples between 1796 and 1810. This pizza's older than like many countries.
Nice. Good for it.
But yeah, pizza's been around for a very long time, if I remember correctly.
Surprisingly, people like flatbread, sauce, and toppings.
The term pizza was first recorded in the 10th century in a Latin manuscript from southern Italian town of Gaeta in Lazio. The 10th century.
Nice. Wait. Yeah, I definitely have made like pizza that's just a slice of white bread, the sauce and cheese, and that's it.
The word pizza first appeared in a Latin text from the town of Gaeta, then still part of the Byzantine Empire in 997 AD.
Pizza lore. Pizza lore.
But I'm still older than pizza. That's the point I'm trying to make. Also, how the fuck are we gonna wood fire a pizza in this location?
Wood-fired pizza? How would it get a job now?
How will pizza get a job now?
Wait, did I not share that? Did I not share that? I thought I shared that. 1 second, let me dig it up. One problem with posting a meme into a meme channel that goes by super fast is scrolling back up to try and find your meme.
Our meme.
The people's meme. Why would you top that corner? Pizza quattro stagioni. Seafood.
Oh, Jesus, it was my most recent downloaded MP4 off Discord. I could have just...
Nice. Elden Ring has officially gone under an hour when it comes to its speedrun earlier this morning.
I'm amazed.
Let me. Is it the Kamehameha blast?
No, they just.
No, that's actually just.
That's cool.
That's just too long. Like getting all the stuff for that would take longer than the speedrun itself, right?
The way they did it is get a specific axe weapon, which has the ability of cut. You know that light ability, that sword from the final boss you kept using?
Yeah.
It's kind of like that, but it's
the ice one, right? The ice one. Yeah. They use the ice axe. That's interesting. I'm surprised they do that and they don't go for just like a bleed weapon with one of the multi-hit.
Wait, do you mean Hoarfrost Stomp?
Yeah.
I think so.
Like the one where you stomp and then you create
the ice goes out. Yeah.
Ice out in a cone kind of deal. On the ground.
I
use that.
Yeah. Another reason why it's so low is because they actually wrong warped to the final area.
Yes! There's wrong warps in Elden Ring! I'm so glad.
You know that portal you found that led you to that area? You know which one, the final area? Yeah. If you go there, you have the potential to wrong warp to the main part of the area.
How can you wrong warp in this game? This makes no sense.
I don't know.
I just want to know how they broke it in like a week and a half.
It pulls the wrong chunk of memory, and then...
I seriously want to know how speedrunners break games over their knees so quickly.
I fucking love
it's very much a 1,000 monkeys at 1,000 keyboards will find stuff that QA missed.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
A bunch of fucking monkeys.
How far are you in the game, Max?
I am fighting Radon.
Nice. Getting your ass kicked?
Good luck.
I tried yesterday, and that was basically all I tried. My first try was literally I got him to 1/5 of his health.
Nice.
And then it just kept going downhill from there.
Yeah, one mistake and your body just stops.
And then every attempt afterwards was just awful.
Yeah, he's brutal.
Yeah,
probably the hardest boss in the FromSoft series.
He's not the hardest in the game.
Is he worse than Elevator?
Elevator?
Which one?
An elevator.
Yes.
It's an elevator kills you.
Oh yeah, heights. You're talking about heights.
Heights.
Yeah, elevator boss.
Yeah, true.
The worst boss in every raid tier of any MMO. Elevator boss.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Do you want to know one of the tricks they do in the speedrun with an elevator?
No.
When the elevator at the bottom, at the bottom, they just jump down there with their horse. They die and their body lands on the button and brings the elevator back up.
Amazing.
It's
Gamer
hilarious.
moment.
It's hilarious.
There's definitely, so one of the other things too, which is probably going to help, not the NMS speedruns, the no major glitches, but the for the super glitchy one is you can do the Bloodborne drop where you drop and get the third person camera over top of you and not die. You can do that in this game. So if people find ways to abuse that, you're going to skip so much of the game. It's going to be insane. The thing is, though, is there a way to beat the game without having to fight the last boss? Because holy shit, that's not easy.
Yeah, I don't think there's a way. You have to fight the last boss to actually
in the previous games, especially in Dark Souls 1, the last boss is easy because you can just cheese him with parry spam because he's so bad. You cannot do that with the final boss in this one. This game actually has a hard final boss.
Yeah, and honestly, it's one of the best looking bosses in the entire series, I will say. It's so good. It's bullshit, but I love it.
Yeah, like I legitimately died to him more than anyone else in the entire game, including the fucking ridiculous boss cubes. I beat that boss faster than I beat the last boss.
It's so hard trying to be spoiler free when talking about Elden Ring. I saw a tweet which is interesting that there's a contrast between the people of was it Dying Light 2 saying there's 500 hours in the game, and then Software's hiding everything.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
FromSoft just doesn't care. They just make a game that's good.
Yeah, they make good games.
And then they advertise it as their next game, and that's all they need to do.
Armored Core.
So Stream Elements is doing this like SE sponsorships thing. And it feels kind of MLM-y.
Yeah, it probably is.
Yeah.
It's not quite though, because it's like it's similar in the same way that it's like you get money based on how many people you get signed up.
Yeah.
But like those people don't get money. Like it's not possible for them to get money from doing the same thing. Right? It ends there.
Honestly, I think I've seen games do something like that, where if you have people sign up, you
it's like a referral code, right?
Yeah.
It just feels kind of weird because it's not like, oh, and I get in-game currency. It's like it's money.
If you consider life a game, then it's in-game currency.
Yeah, I guess, but like, it's specifically a thing for HelloFresh, and I'm just like, is this worth my time and effort?
Is it legal? Probably.
Well, no, it's super legal. It's just, is this worth my time?
Doesn't hurt to try, I guess.
Well, no, because I don't have time, and it doesn't tell me how much. There are no numbers.
How much money do I get?
Yeah.
I don't know. Guess.
Oh, okay. It's actually significant. It's $100 for every new sign-up.
Fair enough.
I don't have enough viewers. Would you guys want to sign up for HelloFresh? Like, I don't know.
I don't even know what that is, honestly.
It delivers food.
Yeah, it's a food subscription kind of thing.
Prepped food, like you make it.
They send you ingredients and a recipe, and then like you make it.
That.
I've been told it's pretty good. It's just expensive.
I think it costs the same as takeout. Like looking at the price of like the normal thing, it costs the same as takeout.
Right, and the difference between it and takeout is that it costs time and takeout doesn't.
Yeah. The thing with it is that like takeout has a larger variety, but the thing with HelloFresh is that I think it's a good transitional thing for when you're a person who has never really cooked before, but you kind of want to get into it, but you don't know how to start about that. And I think this is a good thing for that, especially if you are already regularly doing takeout.
Yeah, I never cooked in my life, so yeah.
Oh my god, you're a child.
I'm still a child.
But yeah, again, I don't think it's bad. I do think that like it's not for me personally, but like it is definitely for someone. There are worse things.
It is definitely for someone. I like that. That's a good line.
Yeah, no, but like you know what I mean that like some products are just like, why did they make this product? I can't see anyone in the world wanting to use this. Mm-hmm. Like one of the ones I remember seeing sponsored like one of the YouTube channels I sometimes watch was just like something like HelloFresh, but instead of that it's like TV dinners. So it was a subscription to a pre-made frozen food thing. And like that feels like like it doesn't solve any problems.
It's like a Hungry Man streaming service. I'm down. Let's go.
But like
Are you fucking kidding me? I'm sorry. I just opened the worst possible hand. I'm just gonna concede. I'm not.
I see the snowman.
I don't care.
The snowman's very cute.
You win, dude. Wait, was this guy playing a suicide deck? Uh-oh. I think I might have conceded for no reason. I literally opened 5 spells I can't cast. Holy crap. There's like 6 in the deck. I hate this game. Yu-Gi-Oh! Sucks. I like your snowman.
Yeah. Was it the minimum amount of new subscriptions I have to get people to do in order to get paid is 50, which is significant. But also, 50 times $100 is a lot of money.
Wait, I know exactly what to add to the snowman.
Dude, I love people in Master Duel that use the fucking red Porsche.
A red Porsche?
Yeah, there's a so you can have like, they're called mates, but they're just like little people that you can have on your side of the field. One of them is literally just a Porsche.
Okay. Nice.
What time is it? Is it worth it? He says he's gonna be back in half an hour. Is it worth it for me to like sit down and draw for a bit?
You can sit down and draw. Yeah. Well, we're not like doing anything, so.
No, I mean like bother switching it over.
You can't say his name. You have to say Pebble Throw.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't think that if this is actually a comic that he wrote, I'm upset because it's actually funny. Like that actually pisses me off if this is actually not edited.
It reminds me of that one death in the game with like lotion and napkins, and then a picture of Roxanne.
This guy actually just went Numeron Network into Saryuya? What is going on? Where am I? Mom, pick me up. I'm scared. Like, what is going on? Is he gonna draw 4 pitch? Yes, he is. I'm gonna negate it with Ash Blossom. Here, in case anyone wants to watch something stupid.
Yeah. I'm currently playing Risk of Rain 2.
Nice.
How's the DLC?
Pretty fun. I think the new the one of the new characters is my favorite now.
Hell yeah.
The sniper. But it's a really fun deal. It's really good. If you want more Risk of Rain 2 content, just get the DLC. It's more Risk of Rain 2 content.
Y'all want to see something that I'm working on that I might never ever finish?
Joe.
Let me swap it over to the art tab. Yeah, art tab.
I actually don't have anything.
Oh my god, I love that.
It's like the bean. It's just because it's going to take a lot of effort.
Fair enough, but I love it. I honestly kind of want to see that into like a keychain.
I would do it. But the question is, would other people pay for it? I also have two extra Lady Dimitrescu Tamagotchis, and I'm not sure what to do with them exactly. I also have, huh?
You could raffle them.
I could raffle them. I also have three extra of the Mabu one, and that's even less. I don't know. Even more. I don't know what to do with it.
I
assume you've given one to Noah.
No, but why would Noah want one?
His character?
No, it's wrong spider.
Mabu is the husband.
It makes sense. They both have 4 letters in their name, and they're spiders, and they're.
Oh, you can see my tablet from my webcam.
It happened more than once that I keep calling Noah Haru by accident for some reason.
It makes sense because like they're definitely like friends who I remember their character name more than their actual name, and like I've been called by my character name because of the same reason, right? If you just talk to someone.
For quite a while, I called you Beridian because I thought that was your name. Well, no, it was not Beridian. It was Rebecca. Because I thought your name was Rebecca for a while.
Where's my mouse? There it is.
But no, that's the.
Wait, I thought there was a game. There is a game. We're currently paused because the DM need to step out. So this is shaped like a nuclear warhead of cuteness. Okay.
Yeah, we're just in.
We're just in like a in between.
This opponent has been going into his extra deck all fucking game. Do you think this guy immediately tries to go into his extra deck and gets fucking shafted by Predaplant because he doesn't fucking read?
Probably.
Or does he just summon a monster with enough attack to go over Predaplant Flytrap and I just die? That could also happen.
No.
The thing with the Zephyr.
Oh, he's killing it. Is he stupid? Okay.
Ball.
That's fine.
I'm not sure how to render it. I've never actually rendered something like this, and so that's why I wanted to do this. It's all in one layer.
All in one layer? It's like kind of like a painting.
Yeah. It's been a long time since I've rendered something like I've done an actual painting, right? Because like, I mean, it's been since high school.
I should try painting sometime.
It's fun.
I should try painting.
Okay,
He
I
says,
survived
staring
this.
at all of the unfinished Warhammer models sitting next to me.
Cough, cough. Cries in gray
Wait.
plastic.
Can I not negate this? Oh, I can't, can I? It says special summon up to 4. I guess I can't negate it because it says the resolution of a spell effect. Yep, okay, fuck. Well, I'm dead. Check this out, guys. 1-card combo right here. Numeron Network kills me. This guy actually runs 2 sets of the Numeron cards in his extra deck, by the way, which is fucking crazy to me.
Amazing.
Here. No one does that. Like, literally no one does this, because that's more than half of your extra deck gone. It's cool that it's a 1-card combo, though. I play Numeron Network, and I win the game.
And I win the game.
It's literally how it works. If your opponent has a monster on the field, you win the game. Oh, actually, sorry. The monster does have to have over 1,000 attack.
Counterplay.
Because if it gets destroyed on the first attack, well, they don't do very much damage. They only do 6,000 damage with their attack instead of, 80 million. I'm just getting really sick of Numeron Network. I'm getting sick of this game because everyone's playing the same fucking decks every game. It's Numeron Network, Tri-Brigade, Drytron, Eldritch, or some form of Shadal.
Those are words. Which one's the burn deck?
None of them. Burn is not
Which one's
viable.
Tron? Workshop
Tron.
Weenie?
No, hold up. I'm trying to think of if there's a Tron equivalent. I don't think there is. Also, this is a horrible opening hand, and I've already lost the game. If this guy has literally anything, he beats me. Because Predaplants brick a lot. And I literally just want to play fun games, but everyone's on meta. This guy doesn't have any sleeves. He has a 12-card extra deck instead of 15. Cool. Interesting. I'm thinking about the thing I'm thinking about doing though is running this deck up to the maximum deck size, because if I do that, I can run this card called That Grass Looks Greener, which would essentially just put 20 cards from the top of my deck in the graveyard, which would give me a lot of gas, because a lot of the Predaplants have graveyard effects. What was? Oh, okay. Sure.
It's bad that like the first thing I thought when you said gas was fucking like the crypto gas costs, and I'm just like, oh.
Yeah, it is bad. Stop thinking about that.
It's because that's like the closest, that's the most gas I interact with, right? Because I have an electric car.
The first thing that came into my mind when he said gas was gas.
That's much more wholesome. Thank you.
Ash Blossom, the terraforming. So I don't know why you would ever do what he just did. He just used a kaiju on my face down monster. Like, in no way would that ever be the right play, because if it had a floating effect, it would just trigger. So I don't know what he's doing. He's doing something. He's calling that? You need your fucking... He needs his spell so bad that he's actually doing that. Okay, go for it. Let's see what it is. See if it's worth it, because I'm going to MST it as soon as it hits the field. I hope it has a really cool enter the battlefield effect on your field spell. Let's go. Maybe I'll actually get to see what he's playing. He just... Numeron Network! There we go, boys! Look, everyone's running Numerons! Like, it's fucking ridiculous! Cool! No more Numeron Network! Bye-bye! Now what are you gonna do, jackass? Also, this is why he hit me with a kaiju, because he wanted to OTK me with Numerons!
Numeron are numerous.
There you go, buddy! Summon your Numerons now, jackass!
Innumerable and
Numal.
Are you kidding me, dude? I hate this deck! He's gonna go into it again! I'm just conceding. He literally beats me. Like, gets Numeron Network again. Brings Numerons out and kills me. Like, I can't stand the fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Meta right now. I wish I was low rank again so I could play against people that aren't playing all these ridiculous fucking OTK decks, dude. I just want to play with my plants.
Your plants.
Why would you give me first turn? God, he's playing Numerons! Right? He has to be playing... Is this guy playing Numerons too?
Probably. Based on what you're saying, probably.
Oh.
Oh, please. This guy's got Max C, doesn't he? No, he doesn't. Okay. I don't know why it delayed on his turn. That was weird. Grab Scorpio, which I can only have one of because the card is restricted. There it is! Max C! Yeah, I'll ash it. I don't want him drawing a ton of cards because I'm gonna fucking play so many cards this turn. Oh, I didn't have another creature in my hand. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, I don't even know how to play my own deck.
Oof.
Pretty rip.
Oh, fuck me. I just threw. Well, time to see what he's doing. Anyone want to bet he's playing like Numerons?
Well, he's certainly not playing Luris.
Literally, he's playing Cyber Dragons.
At least it's not Numeron.
What reality am I in? Cyber Dragon's an OTK deck too, Cube. Don't worry about it. If this guy has the cards he needs, it's over. He literally kills me. Let's find out. There's the Cyber Dragon. There's also a Cyber Dragon. See? All of their cards are called Cyber Dragon. Look, there's a Cyber Dragon. He hasn't played the thing he needs to play to, like, OTK me, but, like, actually, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get OTK. This is 3 games in a row, by the way.
Yeah, but at least it's a different combo. A different OTK.
But it's still an OTK! Like, to be fair, no one plays Cyber Dragons. I don't know who this person is.
No.
This is Overload Fusion, so he's gonna summon one of his big dragons and he's gonna kill me. Which one is he taking? Wait, Rampage? Yeah, that's 3 attacks. So if he can make Sieger, he wins. There's no reason to respond. I can't hit anything with them. Yep. Banish 2 cards from your deck to get 3 attacks with your dragon. Sieger kills me. Actually, no. Does Sieger kill me? Sieger doesn't kill me yet, actually.
Dude.
He might kill me if he's got the double attack of all machine type monsters, though. Oh no, cool. I actually get to live 1 turn. No, there's no point in banishing Protoplast. It'll let me have a monster survive, but it literally won't save me. So you can hit me 2 more times for 4,200. See, he just needed 1 more card to OTK me. If he doubled its attack this turn, he would have OTK'd me. Cool. So, do you think I can top deck something that wins me the game? A fucking hand trap, okay. Cool. Let's play Plants again, guys. See how fun it is to play Yu-Gi-Oh! When you're a high-ranking player?
This is why I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Because no, that's not why.
You started low rank. Just never go up above Silver 1 and you'll have lots of fun.
Versus zombies.
I haven't played against a zombie deck yet. I'm surprised. Eldritch is a zombie deck. I could be playing against zombies. Let's go, dude. At least I have a hand trap. That's good. I can put a bunch of Predaplant counters on stuff, but I don't have any way to pay off because just in case you guys are wondering, I know you've seen this exact Predaplant every game we've played. This is a one-of. This is the only one in my entire deck of 40 cards. And I've drawn him every game, which is bad. I never want to draw this card. I want to send it to the graveyard for my deck. It is just not. It's not worth playing. It's got a graveyard effect. I don't care if it's in my hand. It's just a brick. So that's a brick. These guys are okay. This guy is laying his whole hand down in the back. I might have just jinxed myself and I'm playing against Eldritch now. Yeah, I might actually be playing against Eldritch now.
Plants versus zombies.
Huh.
More like Plants versus hit the concede button as quick as you can. Sure. I literally don't know what the play is here. I think I literally set this card. They're all traps, 100%. Set this, and then I just end my turn. Because I haven't drawn any of my gas creatures any game we've played. It's crazy. I have at least 10 creatures in this 40-card deck that will actually start a combo. Not that you've seen any of them.
Seeing is believing.
He hasn't activated any cards, so maybe he's not Eldritch. Eldritch would have activated like a bunch of other trap cards at the end of my turn. I literally don't know what this guy's playing. I don't even know if he knows what he's playing. At least he's got a 15-card extra deck. No sleeves, though. He just ended his turn. Are you kidding? I don't know what to do. Like... I think I go into that, right? Like, I think that's what I do. I'm going to summon this face up. He's got reactions to a summon. Don't look at them for too long. You'll go blind. Hello? Are you really considering if Predaplant Flytrap is worth hitting with, like, Trap Hole? Cool. So I do need to...
Sorry. Phlegm.
Phlegm.
So I'm trying out Lost Ark as a palette cleanser from 14 because I'm wanting to avoid burnout on 14 because I'm not even through the MSQ yet. And it's definitely a MMO-ified Diablo clone.
That sounds fun, though.
Yeah, that sounds
It's...
Not for you.
I'll tell you this much. I'm currently playing Monster Hunter, but I'm playing Lost Ark.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah.
Because Gunlance is a class in this game. No, it's literally Gunlance.
Amazing.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, dude.
I
Skill
actually have to go to the
drain.
bathroom, so
Several of the gunslinger, several of the gun wielding classes are just League of Legends characters and abilities.
amazing. Anyways.
My one gripe about it is that you have to be a specific gender to play specific.
Yeah, I don't like that.
It's a Korean MMO.
No, I know
it's a Korean MMO.
Why, but I think they said they were like gonna potentially add some like the ability.
I don't know why they'd bother.
Actually, playing Paleozoic Stun.
But yeah, I'm a sorceress.
It's just it's just real dumb. But for
the game gets better when you're 50th level. It's not too hard to get to that.
Yeah. But it's very much I want to play a Diablo-like, but I don't want to touch anything Activision Blizzard with a 10-foot pole, and Path of Exile is scary.
True. Path of Exile is not so bad. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, Path of Exile is fun.
It's pretty ridiculous that the community is so against watched movement that they actually call you like slurs for suggesting it be added to the game.
Wow.
I wish I was joking, but yeah, no, I'm not. They think that people that use WASD movement are literally mouth breathers.
Yeah, I also have a gripe about the fucking keybinds in this game. It's not, a 1 to 9 for your abilities. It's QWER, ASDF.
Mm-hmm.
Your quick heal, like your quick potion slot, is F1.
Yeah, that's
F1.
trash.
Nice.
Yeah, and you're locked to basic attack on either left or right click, and the opposite is movement key.
Of course.
You can only mouse move.
Yep, just like Path of Exile.
Yeah, but you can press T to auto walk, so whatever.
Yeah, when you're trying to get from point A to point B that doesn't have a teleport nugget.
Is anyone still watching me play, by the way? Who's having fun? Do you know why I'm just sitting here not doing anything?
I'm having more fun not watching.
This card.
The radio play-by-play is...
This card has completely stalled this game. I can't play anything. All my creature effects are negated. Like, I'm just sitting here waiting until I draw removal for it. This is stall in Yu-Gi-Oh! I literally don't even know what this guy's playing. I'm assuming it's Paleozoic stall because all he's done is... Why would you put a skill drain in your graveyard? Cool. I guess I'll set a monster face down. And he's got it toggled to automatically hold priority every turn. Literally everything I do holds priority for him. So the game is going at like a slug's pace. Oh, cool! I can lose life points and special summon monsters that don't have any effects because skill drain is in play. Super cool, dude. At least I've got 3 MSTs in here somewhere. Maybe if I find one, I'll be able to play the game. What's the chance of him having his 3rd skill drain in hand when there's one in his graveyard? You know? It's probably right here. His 3rd skill drain's probably in play right now. He's just not flipping it up. I don't get, like... So they understand that cards like Imperial Order are overpowered because they're you can't activate magic cards while Imperial Order is faced up, but it costs you 700 life points every turn. Skill Drain only costs 1,000 to activate, and then it never... He is playing Eldritch. Golden Land. He is playing Eldritch. Not that he's played any of Eldritch. He's just been setting cards in the middle of his field and passing his turn. You're not supposed to flip up Skill Drain until you have the Golden Lord in play, by the way, because you can't activate his fucking effects. Does this, like, blow something off if it goes to the graveyard? If you control Eldritch, you can destroy... No, you have to control Eldritch. Cool, so it doesn't do anything. Great. He can't even run over this. He's going to take 1,000 damage. Like, this guy's... I don't know what's going on. Like, what am I playing? Are you happy? Are you glad you took 1,000 damage there, dude? Do I have a way to just blow this guy out in one turn? I don't think I have the damage. I could go Greedy Venom. I don't know. Here, I'll just try and beat him down. Let's see what he has in his last spot, eh? See if he plays more things. I mean, he's taking so long to play his turns, it's actually insane. Yes, I have to activate Protoplast. No, I don't. Yes, I do. Ha! Look at my shit. Have a counter. Please negate it. Please. Hit it like with Solemn Strike. Lose half your life points. That'd be so funny. Dude, what the fuck are you doing? You're actually using a Paleozoic to destroy Predaplant Darlingtor? Okay. It's a 1500 defense monster with no effects. And you're banishing it. Sick, dude. I literally don't know what's going on. Okay, why wouldn't you put that in attack mode? I'm playing against literally a computer from the 80s. Like, it's processing so slowly. And I've been top decking absolute fucking garbage every turn. It's so cool. I will special summon my log of shit in attack mode. Look at that. Boom, idiot. You gonna banish this one too? Oh, you can't. I know that you don't have any more of these left. What is it? Like Gravity Bind? Do it. Flip up Gravity Bind. It'd be really funny if you stalled the game out more. He's not even making any progress. Like, what's going on? Like, he's literally not doing anything. Why do you have 15 card extra deck in Eldritch if you're not even playing Eldritch as far as I know? Hell yeah. Get your Eldlixir. Go Gadget Eldlixir. Now you can finally get an Eldritch in play. And then I can kill it twice through its immunity. There it is, everyone. Eldlixir has been fucking found. Oh, that's weird. Holy crap. How long have I been in this game for?
A while.
Yeah.
Noah's here.
Hey, Noah. Welcome back. I've been in this game with a guy stalling me for like the whole time you've been gone.
I don't think he's here. I just hear him.
I am here.
You're here.
You're here.
Don't worry, I can continue role-playing D&D while this guy stalls me out for 30 turns. So.
Literally for the next, like, ever.
I mean, if I top deck an MST, I can probably kill him, but what are the chances of that?
Anyways, I'm just gonna...
Wow. Oh, right, I have an Ash Blossom. I guess he's not gonna get Eldritch.
So did people overall do...
I sat at the graves.
Honestly, I just Sophia went it.
Snowman.
Yeah, Sophia made us start making a snowman, and I try to help a little bit.
I will also actually say, since you'd get there pretty close to nighttime, Gun is he's here.
He should be.
Yep.
He was watching this game.
You would notice, looking up at the sky, that there are no stars. Like it's just like it's not necessarily that they're just shrouded, like an overcast night kind of deal where you just can't see any.
Oh.
Which is weird because during the day the sky is just clear and empty for the most part. But the stars are specifically obscured.
I guess my question is, does Kelix do it when nobody's around, or just doing it in front of us?
I mean, everyone would notice the stars are out. I'd just say him in particular because he's a freaking
astrology.
He would have the knowledge to know that it's not just like overcast or something.
Yeah, because I'm a big astronomy nerd.
Weirdly out. Then, so I guess the other point. So as I mentioned in the chat, like I mentioned that there's all sorts of Dragonborn here. The White Dragonborn are the majority, but it seems like a lot of Dragonborn who come to the island. I mean, what few ones there are do decide to just live here with other Dragonborn, and they're all pretty buddy-buddy. In terms of specific, like where you get stuff, the winter gear would actually be from the building in the bottom left. That's like the bigger general store sort of thing, like their supplies. And then the food you would also probably get from there, but you'd notice there's this huge silo. And overall, Cecilia would probably know as well. They do store the main way that the Dragonborn villages like make money, stay afloat, is they actually store significant portions of the island's food.
Also, I just realized Izzy isn't here. Izzy is not on stream. He's left.
Okay, I will wait to do more then.
I didn't realize
myself for that stuff.
Yeah, you want to watch this game? We've almost passed a single turn since you've got back.
Yo.
This guy has it set to pause after every phase.
Why?
Because he wants to be able to respond when things happen.
There's the turn, yay.
Turn 15, by the way.
How long does a match normally take?
4 minutes.
I was gonna say, there's Izzy moving.
Oh, yeah.
There's an Eldritch. He did it. He has an Eldritch, guys.
2 minutes early.
No Plant vs. Zombos.
So I was saying, slightly relevant to you since you seem to be doing like ration shopping and stuff. The general store and like food store that you would go to would be the place in the bottom left. And like you would know, and you would know from being on the island, the Dragonborn like towns, villages are where significant like food stores are kept from the island, both like in caves and in silos, because freezer.
Yeah, it's a natural refrigerator freezer.
And they do also make ice and ship it out too for certain usage where it's not practical to use magic to cool things down. It's pretty easy to just have blocks of ice here. And then ship them downstream. Other than that, then there's the building next door, which would be like, it's mostly would be for like, construction supplies, so not too much, but there is also a smith there. But they would mostly be making practical things, or at best like mundane things. Not going to find any +3 plate there. You're going to find nails, maybe some swords or knives. But other than that, actually, Lauren Swiftfoot, the leader, would find you guys while you were shopping and just reintroduce herself if Neil didn't do the introductions himself and just say, I heard from Lobelia that all of you were coming up. It's good to see you again, Neil. I hope you're learning more about the new world you see as we come along. I've managed to clear out.
Says nothing.
Yeah.
But she can tell he's not happy.
Yeah. Easy insight check. I mean, Rangers are
not even an insight
passive
check.
insight.
As long as you have a wisdom that isn't 1, you would get it.
I mean, Rangers, I believe, are wisdom casters, so.
They are.
Yeah, they're another charisma caster, obviously.
Oh god.
It's a charisma caster if you try hard enough.
Oh, it's charisma all the way down.
We made snowmen.
And she just say, well, we've been patrolling the mountain. There do seem to be increased activity from the wolves on the mountain, but for the most part, it seems that we kept the path here safe, and you shouldn't run into anything too close to the village. But as you get to the top, you might run into more things. And we can't say exactly why. We also don't know any reason why we can't communicate magically with the people living at the tower, but we do know there is a very we saw a very intense storm front surrounding the tower.
And I'll make a point of pointing. Like, is it always you'd expect this up far up the mountain that the skies would be relatively clear at night? Like, what's with the?
We also don't understand that either.
Shit.
I've noticed that for the past couple days, ever since the couple days, yeah, like ever since literally yesterday in midday.
Since the media blackout.
Yeah, since the media blackout. Since Russia cut off the internet. The stars are just out. I don't know what's preventing us from seeing them, because the sky otherwise seems to operate as normal. You can see clouds, can see the sun when it's overhead, but not the stars. But I hope that you might be able to see them once you get to the tower, since it is built on a magical place of seeing. It's hard to explain until you go there yourself, but you can see a lot more than meets the eye when you stand up top the tower. And I hope, for everyone's sake, that the Dragonborn up there are all okay, and there's just some other cause for this interference.
So what's the use of the tower for at the top of the mountain, normally?
Well, it was just built by the heroes after they conquered the evil that held this island. And ever since, it's often used just as a lookout, because it said that when you stand there, you can see far off, and you can see far off as if you were there, or look and see details that you would otherwise miss.
The Scry Tower.
Yeah, kind of. And since it's not dangerous, some of our people choose to live up there.
And recently something happened there, and we haven't had any contact.
Well, ever since the explosion from inside the mountain that was heard, we haven't been able to contact them magically, and it's only been a day and a half, so no one's had time to come down from there if there has been issues. So rather than wait for them to arrive, we want to try and
get there as soon as possible, see if we could calm down the situation.
Exactly.
Yeah. And you asked us to do it because we were all together conveniently, coincidentally.
Pretty much, and you're some of the strongest people on the island and most available. And you certainly, from what Lobelia told me, you're certainly some of the most capable fighters she's seen.
The strongest people with free time.
Pretty much. Especially because, like, notably, like, adventurers, like the college term hadn't started yet. It was still quite early for that. Same with the Adventuring Guild. And most people, like most actual adventurers, don't really stick around the island. It's usually pretty quiet. And there is a military presence, mostly a naval presence, but they're just they're not level 7 adventurers. For one.
What does that mean?
Out of character.
Oh.
Got him.
What does that mean?
You got.
Otherwise, if you guys have any questions for Lawrence, you'd answer them. But otherwise, you could be more than free to spend the rest of the time taking a long rest at the inn before beginning your ascent.
How much of military presence is here in this city?
In Ingvik?
Yeah.
Virtually none.
Okay. Can I take my brother's items?
You can, but I'm not sure they will be much use to you.
I'd rather them not be much use to anyone else.
Well, no one's taken them in over over.
You just told me that there's no military presence here.
I know military presence, but I'm here.
Cool. Can you fight off a horde of 100,000 undead?
Maybe not 100,000, but pretty close.
Hey, I'm taking them with me.
Can you fight off a horde of 100,000 undead?
I can run away from them.
Fair enough.
It's about survival.
Not if they take over the whole island, you won't.
Whatever. Then it doesn't matter, does it, if they're here or not?
I guess not.
I will add them to inventory now.
Yeah, so you can take the items. They're just literally powerless.
Yeah, how much do they weigh?
However much the standard item weighs.
I literally don't know.
Keith.
So
does it just say how much they weigh? Yeah, literally. Oh no, here. Teeth.
Here, I'll look up the
weight.
Teeth.
So the weight of the teeth is nothing.
The weight of the teeth is nothing. Cool.
It's not listed, so just say like a pound.
I'm gonna double check because I have the book on me.
And like on Roll20, the weight is just listed as a dash.
Yeah, that
means it's none.
Yeah. And then the
weightless, or it's negligible.
Yeah, negligible.
I literally just flipped open to the teeth of Dalvernar.
And then yeah, White Dragon Mask is also listed as negligible, but I don't think that makes sense. I think it should be a pound.
I don't know if the mask would weigh a pound, maybe half a pound, but yeah, that's fine. I'll just list them both as one.
Like it's weird that they list weights of things that are like Bloodwell Vial, 0.16 ounce. Like they list that, but they don't list like
Dude, bag of teeth.
A bag full of teeth would certainly weigh more than that.
Why is an amulet of health a pound?
Because it's made out of gold.
I was gonna say it's a big fat wrapper necklace.
After I have them, I will look at our wizard, the owl.
Hoot hoot.
Can you cast Identify?
Oh, I can.
Plop, plop.
Identify.
One of them is a bag of teeth, and the other one is a white mask that looks like a dragon.
I mean, the bag of teeth isn't even that weird. Like, it's magic shit. So, like, yeah, that's not that weird.
Teeth are cool. I like teeth.
Are they mundane?
Identify work, Noah?
Yeah, if you cast Identify, you find there is no magic in these items.
What kind of crap are you trying to pull?
Okay, that's good to know. And I take them back and proceed to say nothing else.
Magical.
I am just going to.
I should have demanded some information before I bothered doing the thing.
Yes, you should have.
Well, lesson learned for the next time.
Yeah, lesson learned for the next time.
You live and you learn, and this time you learned.
Oh,
Okay,
here.
yeah.
Identify this too, and I'll hand her a little gem that looks like a serpent's eye.
What is it?
No. Puts it away.
Identify it and tell me.
Where'd you get it?
I've always had it.
Touches it, cursed.
Okay, what? I'll identify.
Cool, it's not magic, it's just a gem that looks like a serpent's eye.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm pretty sure I totally don't remember this, but
It's just from the background Far Traveler, you get like a trinket thing.
yeah.
And one of them is like a serpent's eye gem, and I'm like, cool, that works.
Yeah, I am kind of serpent.
Yeah. Anyways, Niall
Anyway, you can keep that. I don't need it.
proceeds to put it back in his eye.
Okay, well, I'll add that. So gem that's shaped like a serpent's...
No, it is literally called a serpent gem, and it's worth 10 gold. That was him paying you for your service. And also making you waste 10 minutes of your life.
20. No, 30. It was half an hour. It was half an hour.
Well,
Yeah, you did.
no. The two he wanted you to do.
Yeah.
The third one was to waste 10 minutes of your life.
But so I will mention, as far as you're concerned, these look the exact same. 100%. And
Yep.
they were definitely did shit. But as far as you know now, they're completely non-magical.
I just assumed that they failed in their task and Jormungandr took their magic away. It makes complete sense to me. Checks out entirely.
Yep. So, and important to note as well, like, specifically they were your brother's items, and that is, like, well known, especially since you are the carrier of Jormungandr. But the statue is of the other guy.
Someone I have no idea and I have never met.
Literally. So you
So
can
I do
assume
not
he
care.
failed in his task.
Yeah. Well, I would assume the magic out of these items was gone long before he had them. I can assume whatever I want.
That is also true. But if there's any other questions, points, thoughts to ask?
Yeah, I'm gonna quickly cast Produce Flame, and I'm gonna try and project my star map on a wall. Is anything different about it?
It's your
normal?
star map.
Okay.
As far as what's the? I'm just gonna check the circle.
It's just a spellcasting. I just figured it's just a spellcasting focus, and
I just want to see exactly what it says that does, because it's where the hell? Where's that listed? Oh, the crystal epidex starry patterns when placed before a light.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I would say it is the starry patterns that you remember. That is the same. There's just none in the sky.
Okay. Weird.
Indeed, very weird.
Can I identify the sky?
Can you touch it?
No.
Imagine how is touch the sky.
How is touch sky? Lifts hand up. It's air.
How far do I have to go before it would be considered touching sky?
Well above the point where you could breathe. Considering you can considering the sun and clouds.
Would water breathing work?
Space breathing one.
Space
breathing. Just put on a glass.
Wait for the Spelljammer book.
No, but wait, you could just get like a bottle of endless air.
You don't.
Just hold your breath.
Yeah.
Tell me when we're ready to go. I'll be waiting in my inn room. Also, I don't have any money, so someone needs to pay for my inn room.
Okay.
No, you do have money. I gave everyone 80 gold.
You did.
No,
not,
you got 100 gold. You got 100 gold.
Okay.
You got 100 gold. Everyone else got 80 because.
Okay, yeah, because they needed to buy suits.
How do I hold 100 gold?
How do I hold all these coins?
You could have the bag, probably, that it came in.
Okay, as long as I get the bag. Mine is very small and has 10 big gold coins in it already. It probably does not hold anymore.
Sophia Quinn looks at your snowman, and then she looks at hers, and like, yeah, I think yours is better.
And then so, otherwise, what was everyone has rations?
I have 10 days worth because,
you have 10 days worth.
I'm an adventurer.
How many rations did you buy?
Have 10.
I only have 5.
So it's a 3-day journey. And there is food up there, you know that, but you also know that maybe shit's gone down.
How many rations did you buy, Cecilia?
I bought 10.
10?
I bought them for me.
Though, just as a reminder, guys. I literally live on this mountain.
Lived.
Shut up.
Ouch.
A lot of
Give me
things
my jump
lived.
back, you bitch.
A lot of things lived on this mountain.
Yeah, no, like, so from what you know, there would definitely be you could definitely assume that there is stuff you could hunt on the mountain, but it's definitely less than.
Yeah. How much are rations again?
You remember? 5 silver each.
Yeah.
5 silver each. All right.
2 for gold.
So that would be 1. Yeah, gold turned into 10 silver.
Yeah.
I always think Terraria, where 1 gold equals 100 silver, and a 1 silver is 100 copper.
If only.
That's also what I thought when I first started playing, so I was just like really confused when someone said, "There's no way you have that much money."
Like, oh. But otherwise, there's nothing tying you guys here, so you can
just
start your ascent.
I mean, we could long rest before we go, but yeah, we could just go.
Well, that's you. I assumed you basically would have to, because coming here would place you like dead in the middle of the night, and you would be doing your shopping in the morning.
Yeah.
How much is a room here, you said?
A gold.
Cool. I guess I have 99 gold.
Yeah, but like room and food would be just like a gold for, again, on average for each person.
I don't like this paying for things. It's strange.
I wanted to ask, what were the heroes who built the tower? Who were the heroes?
So basically, it's a pretty famous story about 5, maybe 6. I'll have to check. Blah blah blah. Heroes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 people who vanquished like a great evil on this island a long time ago, and that is what opened the island to sort of colonization and people moving here, on top of the Dragonborn that already existed here. I can add them to the document I shared, the individual people and their names and stuff. It's not super duper relevant. The only thing that is relevant, actually, is specifically that Ilaria Sunseeker, the current leader of the elves, is actually one of those heroes.
All right.
Because she was very young when it was
a thing
taken over.
What was her name? Sorry?
Ilaria Sunseeker.
Oh, I almost thought you said Ilario.
Ilario.
Literally a Warhammer character.
It is now.
Yeah, so no one, you could ask her what the evil was, but for the most part, it's just like, yeah, there was undead. Yeah, there was like a whole bunch of shit, but they don't know what actually, like, unless even still, they don't really know what was causing it or what exactly it was. You could ask her for a description, but it wouldn't be super helpful because no one knows.
Okay, so like even the person who was around for that time doesn't really know.
They know, like, they could tell you what it is, but like no one would know what the hell that meant, like how it happened.
Okay.
All right.
But as players, I will say, as players, you might start to be able to piece it together. It's just not something that in character people would know.
All right.
I'll climb mountain now with friends.
You consider us friends? Wow. I never had real friends. Friends who were alive. Wow.
Damn.
So this is what it feels like.
You see, friends are not battle brothers.
I'll take it.
Friends are things he has to use his time and effort to protect.
Nice.
I'll take it.
Anyway.
Can't believe.
I will say on your first day out, it's clear skies and relatively
as far
not
as
shit weather.
like, so unless Noah is giving me advantage because I know this location,
You do.
it's probably best I do not make the survival.
You
test,
absolutely get advantage.
Okay,
And
because
you absolutely get
I
advantage.
only have
And
a
on
+3.
top of that, I will say, you get advantage for one, and for two,
Noah.
if you have out your familiars, you cannot become lost anywhere on the island.
That's a huge waste of resources.
But it is a
guys.
huge waste of resources.
Yes.
Wait, do
But
you
if
not
you have
do
them
you
out
not just call
already-
them? I don't know how Flock of Familiars works.
Flock of Familiars is an actual spell you have to cast, and then they last for an hour.
It's concentration.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing, is if it was like just find familiar, like that's why I'm so okay with like just saying that you just don't get lost and you travel normally.
Like I'm literally not gonna use it.
Yeah.
Unless there was some way for me to take like hour breaks between traveling, there's no way I'm gonna do it.
Yeah,
it'll delay you. But I was gonna say, like, if you have like a combat already and you guys will be short resting throughout the day, but it will just delay you significantly to do that.
Yeah.
Because it also only lasts for an hour. But like the benefit is if you are lost already or you know you're lost, but
I can
even
use
still
it to get back on track.
And like instantly succeed.
And
for the
have
rest
to
of
deal with
day.
the rat talking for an hour.
Yeah. Complaining more like it.
That's fine. Am I making a roll now, or are we just traveling for the first day? What's up?
Yeah. Big roll.
Sorry, guys, we're lost.
Roll.
No.
So the way that I have it working, I need to actually find the frickin'.
It's so cool. Really, literally should have just had anyone else roll. Probably one of the wisdom casters.
I was giving you home turf. I was giving you first. What's first rate of refusal?
Like, it's completely unreasonable for this to be my roll, just by the way, because it's a natural 1 and a 3 on a D20 advantage. So, you know. But this is how it is with me. You'll find that I, when I need to roll well, will roll complete garbage, and when it doesn't matter.
Happens to all of us.
Well, I was gonna say so thankfully, I will say the first leg of your journey actually does go totally smooth. You're just delayed by 4 hours.
Heck.
In terms of your journey for the first day. Make a second roll for the end of for the second half of well, not second half, it'll be, so there.
19.
Second half, you make up a significant amount of time.
I just want to like point out, I think it's completely ridiculous that for someone who's lived on this mountain their entire lives can even get a 6. It just doesn't make sense.
It's also been it's been an undeterminate of thousands of years since you lived on this mountain.
I was gonna say, those rock formations have eroded.
Yeah.
The way that
there were no trails, Quinn. There weren't any. I never used trails.
Because it's also not so the reason why I'm okay with it is it's also not just you being able to traverse the mountain. It's being able to find a path that you can all traverse.
That's true. No, I'm not very good at that.
So while you could certainly just be like, hey, I'm a big thing. I'll just make a really good time climbing up and basically freaking yeeting up this mountain. You all have to work together.
No one in the party has even half my athletics.
I can fly.
+7.
I'm mostly acrobatics.
Yeah.
Out of the first day, you make 12 hours of travel. And there's no encounters. You don't actually see anything.
Oh, yes. Usual mountain travel.
Pretty much. Second day, also clear skies. Nothing noteworthy happens overnight. Take off a ration, whatever. And make another survival check.
Do you want
How long does a water
Do you want me to?
You're supposed to drink 2 a day.
Is it really 2 a day?
Water skins?
I'm pretty sure.
That's only in heat, isn't it, technically?
I thought that was just like...
A water skin is 5 pounds of water. 5 pounds. Because I should have more than one. How many? I wanted 5, but they're so heavy. That's why I didn't take 5.
I don't think that's
4 pints of liquid.
Totally reasonable. I
Sorry,
would
my
say what was
it's
that?
4 pints of liquid.
So that's 1 water skin a day, basically.
I don't know how much a pint is.
Well, how can
No, wait. According to the description of the water skin item, it holds 4 pints of liquid. The rules say a person needs 1 gallon of water per day.
And 4 pints is basically a gallon.
No, 4 pints is half a gallon.
So you need 2 water skins a day.
Oh, actually, yeah, that's right.
If that's the case, I really don't want to play with variant encumbrance.
No, you need 1 water skin a day.
Okay.
I'll say you'll need 2 in extreme heat, and again, you can make water. You're on a mountain, so you don't need. You need at most 3 water skins, and I think taking more would just be like silly.
Yeah, but 3 water skins is 15 pounds, which means all of these low strength characters are probably encumbered, which is going to destroy our travel.
We are doing times 8.
Yeah, but even times 8 times 8 is not a lot.
Yeah, my encumbrance is at 81 pounds.
Like, there you go. Like, water skins are so abnormally heavy.
It's because water is heavy, but like
you can also just take 1 and refill it.
I mean, yeah, technically.
Not even technically. You're on a mountain that's covered in snow.
Yes, but that's not like you need to boil it, and you still aren't guaranteed to be safe drinking that.
The way that I've always played it previously was that you need 1 water skin a day just for ease of use. And then I also never actually had to deal with it because previously the first D&D character I played just always prepared create water.
Bing bang boom.
And then Val also has,
especially if you're melting snow, you don't need to boil it. Bacteria doesn't live in snow.
Oh, that's true.
In significant amounts. If you were if you're like, I'm also not gonna punish you for getting water if you're on a river that's running. If you go and you're like, I want to drink water from the swamp because I'm out where I don't have any swamps prepared. So I think 1 water skin a day is reasonable, and it's not really an issue. I just think everyone should have a water skin at them at all times, and when you go to the desert, have 2.
Yeah, so
have potentially more.
So only carry 1 will automatically refill it throughout the day.
How much does a water skin cost? Because I actually didn't have one.
They're pretty cheap, I think. Actually, they might be a bit more expensive than I'm remembering because they're waterproof, which is expensive in medieval times.
I see here that you drink half a gallon a day, or 8 times 8 ounces,
which is silver pieces.
Which is literally 4 pints.
Like,
yeah, 1 day is 4 pints.
Really? Okay, this
not double.
Google has said that 4 pints is half a gallon.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, but you need a gallon a day.
No,
he's saying you need half a gallon.
You need half a gallon.
Okay.
Or 8 times 8 ounces, which is also still 2. It's equal to 2 liters, or half a gallon, which is the same thing as 4 pints, which is 1 day's worth.
That's what I'll say. You'll need 1 water skin a day, and 2 if it is hot, and like unnaturally hot, as in frickin' desert bullshit.
I mean, again, 1 water skin a day.
The U.S. National Academies of Science, Engineering, and Medicine determined that an adequate fluid intake is about 15.5 cups or 3.7 liters of fluids a day for men.
Which is about 4.
Wasn't that with?
That's insane.
Fucking military people.
I was gonna say that's also actually including the food you eat.
It's fluid intake. Yeah.
Because a significant portion of our human diet is actually
health experts commonly recommend 8-ounce glasses, which equals about 2 liters per day.
Yeah, or half a gallon.
It's about 50-50 that comes from food. I would say in your ration, again, I'm just gonna
rations
say
aren't water.
1 water skin per day, especially because for the most part you'll have a tent, but you can just use tiny hut, and then melting it's just free. You just grab snow from the outside.
The only issue I remember from you
shouldn't have a tinderbox, just so you know.
Yeah,
like, it's
but it's that
we have plenty of ways.
The only reason you shouldn't eat snow for water during the winter is because the cold will kill you. Right? Like if you lower your internal body temperature too much, so long as you bring the water. Yeah, but so long as you bring the water up to body temperature, then it's fine. Like one of the recommendations I remember was if you're out in the wilderness, you can fill your water bottle with snow and just walk around with it, and by the time you need to drink it, it'll be the same as your body temperature.
Yeah. Fair.
That actually, I don't know if that makes sense because you're chilling your body by keeping snow on.
No, but it's internal versus external temperature, right? And you're also being very active with it.
Well, yeah.
Don't straight eat snow, but if you gradually warm it up, it's better. It won't hurt you as much.
Yeah, as soon as you bring it in, you can you'll be rotating watches and stuff anyways. You can easily melt enough.
How are we gonna do watches?
Do we need to do watches?
Technically, no.
You haven't seen anything happen, and in Tiny Hut, you can make it.
Yeah, technically no, unless something literally walks in with Dispel Magic.
Yeah, but we're just gonna make it a white dome.
That would immediately wake everyone up if you think about it, because you're just shocking everyone with cold.
Yeah, into cold. I'm just gonna double check.
So one
water. I can do, one water skin per day. I can do the next walk if we want, but again, I only have a +3. Even though I have advantage, the average is, I guess it's +8.
I can give you
saw how I rolled.
Bardic Inspiration.
That's also totally good.
If you want to use it. What is it?
A D8.
D8? Okay.
So the only thing I will say about Tiny Hut is I will still definitely be rolling for encounters, but that won't be things like that. Yeah, they might just wait for you. Because Tiny Hut is totally visible. It's not. I don't think it camouflages in.
You can make it camouflage. You can change the color.
Right.
I just make it white.
Dome is opaque from the outside of any color you choose. Yeah, exactly. So it'd be hard to see, but something could still stumble upon you.
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay, so next day.
Yeah, percent chance of something hitting it.
It's definitely gonna help you guys, though. 100%.
No need to consume a bardic inspiration on the next day's travel.
What one is this, though?
We automatically fill our water skins with the...
Yeah, exactly. At the end of the day, overnight.
Yeah, we have someone who can produce flame.
I have 2 on me, just in case.
This is day 2, right? So...
Yes.
I have 8 rations left of 10.
Yep. So day 2 also, with that good of a survival check, you don't need to make a second one. And you guys go through 16 hours of travel just fine. So you're now at 28 hours.
Don't use the bardic inspiration. There's no point.
The ghost is just hanging around you all day.
You also...
No, it's only for a minute, right?
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
So again, another thing I'll sort of note, again, it's session-based for Coinspiration and Advantage. As far as I remember when listening to XP to level 3, since you can either use it to get advantage or to re-roll.
Technically, I could use it for a 6, yeah.
Yeah, for another re-roll.
I just don't want to waste it on a survival check because you might need it in combat because I'm the one person that can tank damage.
So you can let me crit you for 0 damage.
My sheet because just adding those 10 rations put me at over encumbered.
Oh yeah, how much do rations weigh?
They're only a pound each. They weigh 2 each.
Do they?
Yeah,
they do. Yeah.
Well, when I took rations off of roll 20,
they do.
Put it down.
Again, you guys don't need 10 rations each.
So yeah, 10 rations would be 20 pounds. So maybe that's
10 is just what I started with. I didn't buy it.
Taking any more than 5 per person for this journey is a bit excessive.
Oh right, the reason I didn't bother putting it in here is because it's in my chest. Do you want to put your rations in my chest?
Yeah, that's the other thing. You could also just use...
Kenke.
Here, why don't I add a hand... Well, actually, I have the handout, the shared party inventory. That's visible to everyone, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
And you can edit it.
Here, I'll just change the edit to...
I can edit it already.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll just change the title to Cecilia's chest.
Cool.
No, I was gonna make
the
a second one.
Okay, well.
I was gonna ask you to make me a second one later.
Well, we can make a second one later because we don't have a bag of holding or somewhere else to put it right now anyway.
And then I can just give you edit if you want on it as well.
I mean, everyone has edit on it, don't they? Because
I've currently listed it as everyone. But if Izzy, like Cecilia, just wants it herself to edit, then
oh no, it's fine. Everyone can edit. Just like okay. Also, first of all, I remember thing. Only one person can edit this at once because it saves over. Yeah. Right?
Yes.
So I currently have it open because I'm putting shit in it.
Hmm?
Just like, yeah.
Can I put an image of just a box?
Here, no, so that's why I will just change it to be, I'll put it in everyone's journals, but I'll change it to just me and you, Isabel.
Okay, cool. That works.
Because then that stops from stomping over. So you'll put your 10 rations in there. You'll put Kel's 10 rations in there.
Scroll of pedigree.
I'm holding mine.
Perfume of bewitching.
Anyone else?
Burn the witch. Burn the witch.
I'm totally fine with currently what I'm holding.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can keep your own. Same with you, Quinn?
Yeah, but I'm pretty strong.
Alright, so just so that's 2 days worth that you have to take off of the
so it's
rations so far.
16 rations in here.
Yeah.
You know, I put 4 in there from me.
There you go, so 20 total.
I've also got like another 70 pounds of encumbrance available if we need something easy to access.
Yeah.
Oh, oops.
He's got thick muscles.
Reminder, I'm the only person with a very positive strength score.
I think Quinn's probably second.
Yep.
Hey,
Quinn is literally second.
I'm just gonna delete
everyone
everything
else
in the
is
chest.
10 or lower.
Yeah, I'm 13.
Thick rolls.
They're all 13, 14. No variation. It's terrible. I love it.
Jack of all trades, master of none.
Yeah. I'm the lowest stat when it comes to the.
If there's ever an avalanche, I can make myself immune to cold damage.
Wouldn't an avalanche be bludgeoning damage?
I believe technically avalanches do the same damage as snowstorm or ice storm, which is cold and bludgeoning damage.
Bludgeoning damage.
I should put my spell book in there.
No, it just says bludgeoning.
Just says bludgeoning? Weird.
I also have, spoiler alert, specific rules for them.
Are you using the Icewind Dale ones?
No.
Really? Why not?
I didn't know they existed, so shut up.
Pretty sure Icewind Dale has tons of really good adventuring in the cold rules.
So I will probably take a look into adding that. I don't, unless you guys get super unlucky with the encounter rolls tomorrow, then.
So the one thing I will say about Icewind Dale is with encounters like that, there's this cool thing where they have an encounter table that lets you roll more than just the encounter. It also rolls the weather, and that will affect what kind of encounter you get.
Okay.
Yep.
Because certain encounters happen more commonly in certain weather types.
Question. Are we on day 3 now?
On day 3.
Yep.
Day 3.
Still nothing.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I guess I should roll. Or am I getting bardic?
Sure. You don't need it.
Don't need it. Glad I started rolling good. I should be rolling on my mountain.
So for the first half the day, it's pretty much clear weather. But you do, like, as you start getting closer, the storm starts to pick up pretty seriously. And by the end of the third day of travel, you're still 4 hours away from the summit. But you can push to make that distance. You just won't necessarily be ready for an encounter.
I will look at the constitution of my party.
How long? How much are we pushing?
It'd be 4 hours extra, and it would require a low to moderate DC con check to not be exhausted when you get there.
Once we hit once we start pushing for our limit.
I'm not pushing for the limit yet. I'm looking at the party's constitution.
Yeah, like you're at like basically what would normally be the end of the day, and
oh,
you're having a
okay. Well, if you
about
look at the party, and if Sophia would say, "Oh, I'm good. I can keep going.
I can handle anything."
Cecilia was already like starting to cast the spell. Oh.
Except Goose.
Anyone else?
Is anyone look weak of constitution?
I have a +1.
I guess what I could do for the people with the lowest amount of con, I could give them a bardic inspiration.
Knowing me, I'm gonna be the one to fail to save anyway.
I mean, I would say you like, since it's not quote unquote combat, I'd say you're still like fine to just use it if you fail the con check.
What do you mean?
The inspiration from the top of the
because he gave you one for the survival check. I'm not going to be totally anal about limiting it that much. Especially because you want how many?
But no, I'm telling you that I'm going to roll like a natural one.
Yeah, I know.
And it's not going to matter. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, you can't critically fail saves.
No, but
I know.
1 plus only 5 is 6.
Isn't
My
it
constitution's
D8?
actually not that
Isn't
high.
the inspiration a D8 though?
It's a D8.
Sure.
Yeah, so you could roll highest.
Highest I could get is 12.
With a 1.
No, it's
isn't high enough.
The odds of you hitting a 1 is 1 in 20.
Yeah, I've already done it once today.
He has done
exactly. You used it up. That's how it works.
That's how it works, yeah.
Yeah, you can only roll unique numbers on a d20.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just one.
As far as I'm concerned, that's exactly correct.
Yeah.
Regardless,
none
Cecilia
of my d20s
is
have hit the same number.
ready to like just not.
Okay, I'll push if that's what you guys want.
What happens if we don't push?
I said so Cecilia doesn't want to.
You'll just arrive midway through next day instead of late tonight.
Yeah, so it doesn't.
Well, I don't mind.
Yeah.
Ooh, I could keep going.
It's
up to the party. I won't push.
I just have my bardic inspiration. Ghost.
Okay,
help you.
So since everyone has expressed a neutral opinion, we are staying the night. Right?
I don't care either way.
Yeah, really so everyone has expressed a neutral opinion except for me. We're staying the night.
Alright.
Orbolg in the background just stands silent.
There's it.
No, he's socially awkward.
Okay.
It's like,
well, so I guess the thing is, like, it's another. Actually,
that's our third day of food. We don't need to eat the next day.
That's what I mean.
It's only
like,
4 hours away.
You could. It's still like quote unquote costs the extra thing of food because you could push the 4 hours without eating. I would say.
Yeah, but we could just not eat the next morning and walk 4 hours.
Saying. Yeah. So I'm saying you have to use your third day's worth of rations.
Yeah, no, of course we're using the third day's worth of
rations. Okay, so my question for Cubed is, did you want me to mark one off, or are you gonna mark one off? Because you put some into the chest, and you kept some, right?
I guess.
Talking about your rations, dude.
Yeah. I'll just put everything in the box just to make it easier.
So we're marking one off. How many? Huh?
Just put the 3 because I already marked 1.
Okay.
So it's 7 each, so 21 in total.
Yeah, 21 total.
Yep.
Yeah. So Noah, the way that they do it, which is kind of cool, is you basically roll 2 d20s, one for the encounter table and one for the blizzard die. So you roll the blizzard die and add 1. If the total is higher than the encounter die roll, the encounter takes place during a blizzard. And then basically, that way, things that are lower on the d20 roll are more common to come up in a blizzard.
In a blizzard,
so the example here is Yetis always come in a blizzard because you can't roll lower than 1 on a d20. Which is cool. I like how they do that.
So just as a your table. Heads up note kind of thing, I'm currently marking off the Furbog, the Tiefling, and the Owlin's rations.
Yes, please.
Cool.
I appreciate your bookkeeping.
No problem. I actually really enjoyed the bookkeeping part of this. Because, like, I like managing the mass inventory.
I would do want to manage the mass inventory at this party, honestly, if we get a bag of holding.
I was gonna say, did you... What's that game where you're just a square organizing a warehouse?
Oh, I don't know.
Packing? Unpacking?
No.
No idea. Last day. Do I need to make a survival check if we're 4 hours away? Can we not just see the tower?
No, it'll still be like it's still significant enough terrain. I will say it's not gonna affect like you're going to get there today. It just will affect what time of day you get there.
17.
Yes, you get there in 4 hours, like without major issue. So as you do get close, though, like I say without issue, the storm picks up significantly, like an insane amount.
Did it get warmer in here, or is that just me?
It's just you.
Yeah.
This reminds you of the storm before you got to the mountaintop.
Cool.
Before.
Oh no.
But
I'm pretty sure that fucker's dead, so I don't have much of a reason to care.
But
he might not be.
I will bring you over to the new map. You do
pretty
enter.
Sure Noah literally told me that he was vaporized, so
I said he was on fire.
On fire,
and was burning. His flesh was literally melting away from his bone.
Again,
okay.
I do
Fair
not
enough.
think that I have to worry about that.
Yeah, you're not gonna have to worry about that guy.
Sword might be around. The sword might be around, but I doubt that he is.
Yeah, I doubt he's gonna be around, but I think the guy who did the fire would be.
I don't know who did the fire. I assumed it was just his weapon. Because my weapon froze me.
Where is frickin'... Okay, I'm just gonna reuse this token because I'm lazy. Actually, you get up there, you find 2 dragonborn white dragonborns standing.
Those look like dwarves.
Yeah, I know. I said I'm lazy. I'm reusing the token. Shut up.
You should have just used Niall's token, but like flipped it.
Actually, I could also use boom. The chick's token, Lauren's token.
Yeah, that was nice. The whole party, by the way.
Woman respecter over here.
What? Average woman respecter. So you get up and they'll ask, "What business do you have here?" They're not being hostile. They're not.
I'm literally dragging the owl in front.
I have like the lowest charisma among the party.
I can't remember why we're here.
Lobelia sent us. She said that there was some weird shit going on here and wanted us to take a look.
Host. Well, we noticed the storm has picked up significantly in the fog, but we presumed those were things that you would see down at the bottom of the island, so we didn't think to call. Had she been trying to contact us?
Yes, she's been trying to contact you, but to no avail. It seems to not be picking
The village at the bottom of the hill, of the mountain, also is trying to contact you, but they can't seem to do it.
Oh, really? Well, that's...
the storm.
The storm did seem odd. So as well, as soon as you pierce through the edge of the storm on the actual mountaintop, it is dead calm. Same as before. Well, there must be some sort of interference, but we didn't notice.
I'll test it right now. I'm going to cast Find Familiars. And I'm just going to send them outside of the storm wall and see if I can communicate with them.
You cannot communicate with them when they are outside.
Yeah, it's the storm.
The storm seems to be blocking magic.
I assume that my command to them was go out and then come back and see.
Come back in like 30 seconds, see what happens. So yeah, when they go through that, there is like a distinct blockage in your ability to communicate with them, but they don't actually get dispelled or anything.
Yeah. Also, I'm gonna look at the rat and go, "You better be careful. I might send you to her room sometime." And I point at the owl.
Just swallows him whole.
Well, it can't be worse than being a rat for several thousand years.
How do you live so long?
I don't know, man.
Rats don't live that long.
When he says, Quinn goes into it, looks in her backpack, and if you guys don't behave, I'll give you denial.
True.
Well, you best come in and rest up and get food. I imagine all except you are pretty cold out here, and it is still like, even though there's no storm here, it's still the freaking top of an insanely large mountain.
Yeah, it's not very cold. I don't see why anyone would be struggling with it.
He just
head inside.
Well, specifically, and
Oxenio is simply just don't be cold, I guess. Right? That's
have you tried
Niall's
being warm?
opinion. Just don't be cold.
Don't be cold.
Forehead.
I've never been cold. Forehead.
I guess it's that thing where he can choose to be less cold.
I can choose to be even less cold than I am right now.
Feels like a sauna in here.
Sophia shakes the hand.
I'm just gonna walk in with 3 big birds of prey on my shoulders and a rat in my hand.
Rat.
Can you figure their actual size and not tiny chibi?
I didn't draw them the correct scale, definitely.
So you could chat with any of the Dragonborn here, but otherwise they will like definitely bring you food, and they have. It's not going to be nearly as much of a freaking smorgasbord as the inn was, but you will be well fed. They actually have a lot of reasonably fresh produce and like food. They clearly get restocked very often. And actually, Cecilia, you would probably know that's one of the common things that the Adventurers Guild sends adventurers to do when that's in session.
I will look at Munin, my owl, and I will put it on Cecilia's shoulders and say, "You should learn to cast magic like her. It will be helpful."
Hoot hoot.
Wait, you're saying that to Cecilia or to the owl?
To the owl.
Cecilia's mildly uncomfortable by the owl.
On top of the owl.
Yeah.
It just stares at you.
Hilarious.
Kind of stares back.
Munin is very nice.
I like your birds.
Very wise. Here, you can hold on to this one, and I'll put the vulture on her horn.
Nice.
You know, these birds are actually pretty heavy.
Yep. I mean, pretty heavy is relative. An owl only weighs like 5 pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like on someone's horn.
Pretty heavy for you.
Vulture would be pretty damn heavy. Vultures are big and also.
Do you want me to make like a strength check to see if I can hold it up?
Just fall over.
No.
It is your neck.
He's got a mohawk too. Like he's got a little fluffy mohawk.
Ration.
He's an Arctic. He's an Arctic vulture, so he's not like totally naked. He's got some extra feathers.
Oh yeah, vultures eat bones, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I put it on your head.
I'll make sure them not see the skulls. I don't think they eat skulls, but better safe than sorry.
You probably play with them.
One of them is definitely, honestly.
Is there a coat rack on the way in as well?
Yeah, there probably would be, but it'd be empty.
Cool. I put the raven on the coat rack, so it just sits at the door and caws at anyone that goes in and out.
Yeah. So unlike the Ingvik and Krosenvik, this is exclusively white dragonborn.
Does the crow keep yelling "nevermore" every time I see somebody?
No, his name is Hugin.
Hugin.
Can I put the owl next to the crow so that I'm not just carrying it around?
The owl doesn't want to leave.
Like I just like
the owl is very loyal to my commands.
You didn't command it.
I told it to learn magic from you, and that's what it's there to do. And then the rat, I literally just set on the floor and let him go do whatever.
Can I teach the owl shield?
He'd probably just run around for a while, get to the fire, and be like, "This is good."
This is very good. Just hold its little paws out, like yes, rubs them.
I almost made it a raccoon. Like I almost wanted it to be like an awakened raccoon, which would be way funnier, but way more overpowered. Like just think about how powerful a raccoon that could talk and had 10 intelligence would be.
The power.
unstoppable.
That thing could
Lord of
probably
New York.
wield a dagger. Like, it could probably actually wield a dagger. It has fingers, like it could hold stuff.
No, the rat can too. It just needs a really small dagger.
It's literally like a needle.
It's just the blade off a hobby knife.
Yeah, I mean rats are pretty big. You can get like them. They're like they can get to like a foot or so long. Like they're hefty boys.
But they lack a significant amount of dexterity to do that.
I thought they had the dexterity. Don't they have? They have little hands.
Rats do not have very good dexterity. Raccoons have extremely good dexterity.
Yeah, no, but raccoons
are
have
basically humans.
No, see,
a rat would have a hard time gripping an actual like utensil and stabbing with it.
Fair enough. I guess that's the thing where it's like
really
when you look at rat hands to body ratio versus raccoon hands to body ratio, the raccoon hands are significantly bigger, but like they both have little hands.
No, but I think
I'm gonna take the flag from this person because they're sitting at a table and shouldn't have a flag. Like,
so the reason they're the flag actually is they are the leader of the Dragonborn who stay here. So that's just like a note that.
How strong do they look?
Actually, like they're not nearly as big as you are, but make an insight check.
Make an insight check. How likely is it? How likely is it for me to bench press this guy? Oh, hey, look, a 9.
Nice.
You still have the bardic inspiration?
I don't know. Do I still have the bardic inspiration?
From yesterday? No.
From today.
From today? Oh, from the survival? Sure, add it on.
Any bets on 1? 3.
3. Well, he's the largest Dragonborn here, excluding you, and you are pretty certain he's not as big as you, but you certainly think you might actually stand a chance in an arm wrestle.
You should arm wrestle him.
I have no reason to walk up to someone and prove my strength to them.
But so he would welcome you all, assuming you sort of sit around the table and start like eating, since you've
spent the
start eating lunch, start chilling, hanging out. He'd just say, "Well, it's good that
I literally sit directly across from him on purpose."
Nice.
Oh, right. I have questions for him, so I'm gonna go over here.
It's good that you've all come to tell us this, because we just thought that there was an unnatural storm blowing through and that it was nothing too special. We did notice some other oddities, because usually Lobelia checks in often, but we didn't really think much of it. She can also be a bit airy at times.
I would like to explain the shit that happened in town.
Yeah, that's the other thing, and then you'll be like, oh shit. That's about the time when this storm started. So I think those are definitely related.
Yeah, those two.
That is much too coincidental, given that we were having relatively mild weather.
And what about the explosion? There was an explosion around.
We heard nothing from up here of such explosion.
What did they say the explosion was?
It was in the mountain. It was like what precluded you guys getting flooded. So,
with the flooding with the zombies, with the undead.
Yeah, exactly. Especially given that the storm started at basically the exact same time.
Yeah. So there was an explosion from within the mountain, and you guys didn't hear it.
Not all the way up here. We're some 15,000 feet away. Even more if it was within the depths of the mountain.
I'm sitting here getting angrier and angrier as I look at the staircase.
Because don't look at it too hard. It's so bad.
Fucking bad.
What the fuck happened with the staircase? Wait a minute.
It's not aligned. You can tell where the parts are because they're not aligned either. I'm done being annoyed at it now. I'm just gonna look at the other stuff that's perfectly fine.
I was gonna say just zoom in somewhere else. Well, you're welcome to stay here for as long as you need, but I expect Lobelia will want to report soon after, or as soon as possible, so you'll probably want to be heading back soon.
Yeah,
but I think you guys should come up and take a look off the tower top. Well, we've seen some movement. We haven't managed to see a whole lot, and none of us are particularly gifted at sight.
Oh,
so maybe you guys will perceive
more.
What
looks over at the Cyclops on the other end of the
table. Literally.
Yes, I'll see much more.
So wait, where are we going to look?
Mostly because they look around and they live here and they hunt here, but they're all pretty like casual about it. They're not literally on a lookout 24/7.
They're complete disappointments to me.
Oh, that'd be exhausting. Could you imagine being vigilant 24/7?
No, but there's enough of them here that they
especially
could.
given it's like relatively peaceful here. If they
I
get
don't know why
told to
you
do
would
something,
say that it's exhausting. It's literally just a feat.
We all have 2 feet. What are you talking about?
But like it definitely, you have to like,
One of them is
even if
weird.
you're on top, you have to specifically look at places.
Okay,
But-
let's go look at places.
So what I will do is I'll just bring you back to the map overview, and then you can, from the top, like I'll take each person in turn saying where they want to look.
Oh, you can put your token there. I guess that makes sense, right?
Yeah.
So is it magical looking, or is it like literally a telescope?
No, it's like, so when you get to the top of the tower, you feel that there's a magical presence here, and the first thing you all notice, you can't see the fog from here. It's just open ocean. You can see straight through it, and you can see that there are many ships out where the fog should be.
Is it looking through? Okay, yeah, it's looking through the fog then, not over top of it.
You could make that assumption. You just see ocean. The fog does not appear to be there.
Strange. Is it a true sight?
Whoa, check it out, guys. Jormungandr's over there.
Yeah, yo, dude, is that a massive snake in the ocean?
Oh shit!
That's my bro. It's Jormungandr.
Oh my god.
So again, starting, we'll just go through the order from left to right of people that I have on my Roll20, which is Mark, Easy.
Sure.
You.
Before
Max,
I take a
and
look
Gun.
in any direction in particular, can I scan for something that doesn't look like it was ever there when I was but a young lad?
Well, there's a lot of things that wasn't there when you were young.
But like, was the sea island there, the mountain there? That's, you know what I mean? Like,
All of these things were there. Like, so in terms of the big things, the 3, like the archipelago, the volcano island, and the crescent island were all there.
Then
if there's anything more specific,
no. Quickly looking across the east. We were in a specific city, right?
What do you mean?
Like where was the academy and stuff? Is that all here?
Yeah. So the college is in the city that's in the mountain. The academy is over where you're pinging.
Yeah. Which is where we were. So what Niall is interested in is if the desert is having any trouble. Like the
desert town.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because we weren't there, were we? No one's been there before?
No one's been there.
Cool.
So make a perception check.
With flat?
Yeah, just flat. You can. So the way I'm doing this is, for the most part, everyone will get to choose a spot, and then depending on how rolls go, I might allow a second check for the same spot. But just roll flat for now, and you can use coin inspiration if you wish, of course,
14.
but I just wouldn't recommend it.
14's higher than average, so.
Yeah, so it's pretty good. So you can tell, actually, you look and you sort of focus in that direction, and it, like, you can tell your vision just shifts straight in, and you can see the village, or well, city really. For the most part, it's very, very busy, but there doesn't seem to be anything in the city itself like causing problems. There's just a lot of, like, not quite panic, but pretty close. Like, people are moving around, they're buying shit's moving around real fast. Like, and you can tell that there are like significant more dwarves than you would like think would live out there. Then you can make the assumption that some of the refugees from the mountain have made it there and are sort of living and finding expenses, especially where all the tents are. That's significant numbers of dwarves, and you can tell like some of the tents look like there's a lot of people setting up tents, and so you can tell even though people in the party would know that Tent City's been there for a while, it just doesn't.
It's just a shanty.
More people are moving there, but otherwise nothing particularly bad.
Any port in the storm, I guess.
You do actually notice as well. That's where there were blue dragonborn in Ingvik, but there's significantly more of them there.
Yeah, that checks out. Blue dragonborn are from the desert.
Desert, yeah.
Blue dragons are from the desert, guys. Their camouflage is perfect.
Yeah, given that, like, again, most dragonborn actually do move to Ingvik and Krosenvik because it's not unbelievably cold, but desert dragon like desert.
Yeah.
So, Cecilia, next will be a location and a perception check from you.
I want to look where the explosion was.
I will say, so you can try to look down through the mountain.
Yeah, like that's the best. I can't off the top of my head think of anything else.
So make a perception roll.
Yeah, sorry, give me a second. I'm typing my notes out at the same time, so it's just like a bit awkward because my tablet is like
yeah, no problem.
So much of the table.
Much table, very wow.
Yeah.
So you can use you can use co-inspiration if you want to re-roll.
Sure. Gonna mark it off.
I'm more perceptive than the owl, and I have
nice. So with the
your eyes fall out of your socket.
Yeah. So the way rerolls usually work is you take the second no matter what.
Especially, yeah, because you know the outcome of the first one, quote unquote, or like you see the outcome of the first one.
Yeah.
But what I'll say is, thankfully for you, it's the same either way. You focus and you try to think of like a rock sprocket and going down further. You manage to see like Rock Sprocket City and the levels, and you can see like the undead sort of swarming around where you guys were, but you cannot perceive any, especially not where you haven't been. Next will be Quinn.
Is this common knowledge?
That would be common knowledge to anyone who knows the island. There is a sizable merfolk population living nearby, but they are not friendly. They're not actively hostile either, but there's just very little. They just don't
keep
mess
to
around.
your shit.
Thing is, again, I also like Izzy. I don't know what to look at.
Oh, there's a few things you could look at.
That's one thing you can look at. You can look at any of the cities.
What is this fort?
That is the main military fort of the island. I can't remember what I called it. Probably just like Fortune Fort or something stupid like that.
I'll look into the fort.
So make a perception check.
Alright, bardic inspiration.
Yeah, that's totally fine. Again, there's not really pressure here, so for the most part...
Remember, it's after you see your roll you can use bardic.
Yeah, I know. Perception. I'm using inspiration.
Oh, here, let me flip it.
Also fine.
See everyone flipping coins, just like...
Alright.
That's better than Izzy's, at least.
You can still add your...
and the
bardic.
11.
Whoa, 11.
So in 11, you focus, you can see the fort in the distance very small. You focus your will there and you go to it. You're still kind of like things are still a bit hazy, but you can tell that there is clearly a panic right there right now.
People just running around, getting
like there's not like they're not literally like rioting or going insane or anything, but there's a lot of like commotion.
Yeah,
and you can see in the top tower, actual James Pike, the leader of the military, is just bent over, extremely pensive over like a set of charts.
It hasn't been an hour right now.
since you've been up there.
Yeah. Can I make 4 more perception checks?
No.
Good try.
Basically, so like it's again, there's going to be the chance to potentially do more perception checks at discretion than 1 each, especially if you can come up with somewhere new to look. But for the most part, it's going to be like the magic isn't blah blah blah.
It doesn't work with animals. Well, it should work with my awakened rat. He's intelligent.
Sure,
It's okay.
I will let you choose.
I will let you choose where he looks.
After everyone has done one, I will let him make a check, and he will only make 1 check at all.
Okay.
Does he even need to share the information?
No, he doesn't. But I can ask him nicely. He likes me.
So next is Sophia.
Can I do it with the ghost? No, that's too much.
No, your ghosts aren't actually familiars like mine are. I've burnt a spell slot on this.
They're real to me.
They're real to me.
Also because I'm going to like make it be the stupidest shit ever because I get to choose.
Perfect. Dude, is that a cheeseburger stand down there?
Sophia is gonna look at the colossal tag at the top right, you know what I'm saying? The Fortune Island.
Yeah. Oh shit. You're in a video game.
Holy
shit.
I mean, with True Sight, you could see that.
Holy shit, we're in a
It's a
video
massive-
game.
You're on a map right now.
There's a massive
See,
label.
you see the legend.
The little scale at the bottom.
Yeah.
She is going to look at feasibly. I guess. Shit. Okay. Would she know?
Would she
Then-
know?
Like, of her knowledge, would she look at something specific?
No, I just whatever you
No.
think might pull her. Like you could also try and look into the mountain since it was a failure.
She
There's
really-
also literally like all the cities on the island. Only the top half of one has been looked at. The fort did get looked at. Bruton
I know this is
has
stupid,
not
but
been looked at, and
she really wants to look at the
Crescent Island.
Crescent Island.
Yeah, go for
But,
it.
like-
Make a
but, like,
perception check.
where?
Just in general, it's going to be very similar,
Is-
regardless of where you look.
Is
on
the
this
Crescent
side.
Island?
She really wants to look at the Crescent Island.
Is it in or out of the fog?
It is out of the. You can see everything here. It like regardless.
No,
of the
no,
fog.
but I was saying like where the fog normally is. Is it on the
Could be
outside of it or
could
the
be
inside?
see.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. It's outside. Like
Okay,
this,
cool.
all the island stuff. It's the fog is outside of this. They are considered. You would have been able to see them before you were up here, just not
Okay.
magically.
Yeah, so it's past that a little bit.
It's within the confines of the island. The fog is past it.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. She'll
But
she'll take a
shit
look.
could still be going on.
19.
19 perception. You see. So actually, could you accompany that with a nature check? It's not going to detract from your roll, but it might give you even more information.
Nature, it is, mate.
Here comes the one. Oh, hell
17.
yeah.
You see large packs of werewolves hunting on the island. And like there is a lot of like chaos going on, and there is sort of like it is unnatural. The island is unnaturally balanced towards like chaos right now.
I'm not gonna argue with the DM or anything, but nature for werewolves.
For being able to tell that they are werewolves and not just beasts.
No, that's silly
They are
magic.
very specifically werewolves.
Werewolves are, I think, undead, if I remember.
Werewolves.
correctly.
No, I think they're.
Werewolves.
I don't. It doesn't matter. But question about the werewolves: are they normally there?
Not to your knowledge.
Cool.
Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah.
You do know, however, that there are elves and other people that choose to live on the island as sort of
Oh, rip.
not quite nomads, but similar.
I hope they don't mind being lycanthropes.
But yeah, it's something.
I also like that it's a crescent island with werewolves.
No, they're just humanoids. Werewolves, humanoids.
Yeah, because they're alive.
They're actually listed as humanoids.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're just a human that contracted a curse, which causes them to become a wolf.
So werebears also humanoids?
Yep.
Yeah,
so you can hit them with whole creature,
except werebat. Everything except werebat is actually Actually, no. Even werebats are humanoid, but they are werebear through werewolf and all in between are human shape changer. But in my case, they're just going to be whatever shape changer. Werebats are listed as goblinoid shape changers.
Well, yeah, because werebats are only goblins, right?
That's the implication.
Yeah.
Werebats aren't going to be in my thing, but like the other you will actually see other werebeasts wandering around, and yeah, you can. In setting, you know that it's not just humans that can get it; it's any.
Oh yeah,
dude, that's so sad.
Any race can be.
Were tigers are supposed to be really strong, and they literally just died a whole person. That's fucking so sad.
They're not that strong, but.
So there you go. They're
the strongest were. Well,
yeah, but they're not.
So specifically, the DM hint I'll give you for that is you should go ask around Savathalas, the elf city, about the people who live there.
Yeah, that sounds
about right. Talk to elves.
At least they're not goblins.
Now it is Kel. Gunjamin.
Yep. He'd like to look at the stars.
Look up, dingus.
I mean, I should.
Roll.
Right. Yeah, I listen. My inner astronomy nerd is gonna kick in. I'm on the top of a very big mountain with a very
nice.
Not to mention again the
choice observation.
You can see
deck.
Through the fog here.
Yeah, I'm at a choice observation deck. I am going to definitely look up.
You have your interest, and you know exactly what you want, and you're gonna get it.
Look up, dingus.
Oh, there you go. You fucking got it, 22.
Yeah, so I was gonna say, and accompany that with your knowledge of literally pulling out your star orb here. There are stars in the sky. They do not match what.
Oh.
They do not match your star crystal.
They don't match the stars.
Well,
Oh shit.
They are very.
I can't. I assume it's since I'm not wearing a literal, dinner table around my neck. I assume that this little piece of crystal can only show like a choice of a small selection of constellations, or can it just show everything?
No. So so your backstory, we decided it was going to be the night sky for Fortune Island.
Right. Yes. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. So it is a.
So it is fucking.
It is a select area. It's just not.
It is this select
area. It's just
area.
not the entire. So the entirety of the celestial body.
Yeah, but there is no. You do not recognize these stars in this. Sky.
That's fun.
Kel starts panicking.
Oh, no.
How badly does he start panicking?
Like fall on your ass kind of deal. Like, oh god.
Crying on Concord.
Stuttered mumbling out loud of this.
So I would say Shore.
Right. This isn't what's wrong. Why?
Shore actually sees you look up and follows your gaze, and he also goes, "Oh fuck."
Oh no.
Excuse you.
What's this guy's name?
What does this mean?
Because they didn't notice this.
The
fucking look up, dingus.
The stars are wrong.
The stars are wrong.
How
and he will go downstairs to chew out some people.
If the stars are wrong, is it possible?
They're all idiots. None of them looked up.
Well, it's not necessarily none of them looked up. Just none of them none of them went stargazing the last 3 or 4 days.
No, none of them thought to look up.
Cal.
Yes.
If the stars are wrong, are we in a different place?
Are
the stars right if we were in a different location?
Is everything we saw wrong?
I would say for that answer, make a history check or
definitely not me.
Intelligence check, Kel.
Yeah, because Kel's the one answering.
Inspiration.
Use your fucking coin.
Yeah.
Okay.
There we
17.
go.
That's much better.
17. You are like 90% sure you've never seen these like arrangement of stars before.
Oh shit.
Yeah, this isn't just
like
because...
you might.
That's kind of a bad answer though. As in, it doesn't seem possible, or he's just literally never seen them before, and they could still be from this planet.
So no, as in, so that's what I mean. Like he has not seen them before. He does not know like any of these
So it just doesn't match anything that he knows.
He recognizes. But the thing is, like, since the planet rotates, because this is a normal planet.
Yeah.
He's familiar with like This does not seem possible on the planet that you were supposed to be on.
Oh.
And with some time, I will say you are not certain with that check whether or not any of like the celestial bodies are ones that you might recognize with like more time and knowledge and research. But you definitely don't recognize, you cannot find any constellations that you know.
Oh, this is probably why we can't do teleportation, because we're on a different planet now.
You can never do it.
No, this island's just always...
That is good to know. Like, for... Like, the teleportation didn't work before this as well.
Yeah, so this is new. This has nothing to do with the teleportation.
I wouldn't say that necessarily, but...
Let's talk it through, Kel. What's going on?
Well... We're... This, and I'll point, like, this necklace is supposed to show all of the celestial, like, all of the it's the star map of the area above the island.
Okay.
Only the island?
Like, it's like, the area of the world map we're currently looking at.
Yeah, pretty much. And it does, like, I would say it also changes with that, like, area. So, it's not, like, a misalignment. Like, it's not the wrong season.
Yeah, it's just wrong.
It's just ding dong, your star map is wrong.
So we've either been moved with on the same planet, or the planet has been shifted to a different plane?
Yep.
Yes.
What do you think is more likely?
Something to do with that fog has changed things.
It's not possible that it is an illusion, correct?
If
Arcana check.
I mean, I'm just saying it out loud so people.
Yeah, I know. Like Kel wants to. If Kel wants to answer it, then make an Arcana check.
Nope.
Cool.
I mean, it's theoretically possible, but it would be some really super like. It would almost be as hard to do that as it would like be to transport.
You guys should ask.
Like with how perfect the illusion
Fun fact for everyone here: there's an artifact in my world called the Magna of Illusion that can make an illusion so powerful that if you fail to save it becomes real.
Oh
god. So anyways, it's like it's literally possible, but it's almost as possible as just having been transported or like anything else, because it would have to be such a powerful illusion, because you can tell it's not just like with your perception and your like knowledge of astronomy, you can tell it's not just like a simple like little thing over the sky, especially because the thing over the sky was just like a blanket you couldn't see through. So why, like, it seems weird that they would put an illusion over top of that.
Also, we're seeing it. Is this a true sight tower?
Yes.
So like we would be able to see through any illusion anyways.
There you go.
So it can't be.
That's kind of what I was trying to say.
Celia wrecking people with facts and logic.
Since I haven't even bothered to take a look at it yet, I'm gonna look up.
So one thing I'll say is the rat looks down and says, "Oh, nice, they do have cheese here." And he scurries away.
Good man.
Good man.
Finds their stores. Okay, you're looking up the sky?
Yeah, just see if I know, because like I would have some basic idea of what the stars looked like when I was a kid, because we obviously used it to travel across the land, but I wouldn't have like an extremely strong grasp of it. Just a light.
Yeah, I just say without a check, you also don't you don't recognize anything, whether like either way. There's no difference in the outcome if you like would succeed or fail a DC. You cannot recognize anything. doesn't mean anything too special to you, but it's just weird.
Yeah.
Is that that's where you'll look for your go?
Yeah, well, if we're going again, he would have just took a quick peek up because he didn't even bother looking. Like he's just been talking to Cal.
Go choose another spot.
Do I have? Okay, I'm just gonna look at the mountain. The other one.
Yep. So make a perception check.
Make sure you get me some of that cheese as well.
It helps me see better.
Wait, not carrots.
No, those are carrots. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep the 11. I don't care.
Yeah, that's fine. With that, you can tell the volcano is like extremely active, oddly active, which given like wouldn't have been so weird during your time actually.
Yeah.
But it is when you were on the mountain since you've woken up, you haven't noticed it being like that active. It actually isn't really hard to see now that you're even up here. And you also see large bolts of lightning appear in the clouds. Or in the smoke and ash above it.
Thunderstorms over volcanoes aren't the most usual thing that I've seen.
Is this the O Island?
What you'll get. Yeah, the O Island.
Yeah, the O.
Soltoris Island is what it's called.
I guess you really think it kind of look like an eye. This is the eye, and the volcano's the iris itself.
Yeah.
Soltoris.
Can I look at the? Can I look at the telescope? I want to look at someplace.
Well, it's Izzy's turn next, but if she's continuing to write, she can just pass it on to you as well.
Yeah, I'll keep writing, and I'll look last.
All right.
I want to look at specifically this island, the middle part. The middle.
Yep, the middle part. Make a perception check.
Inspiration. Woo. Perception.
So with a 12, you zoom in and focus on the islands. Those islands are pretty. 16. Yes, those islands are pretty barren and in general, there's not a whole lot of life. And then people avoid them. You can see there's wrecked ships around them for ships that tried to go there. Something you're pretty sure has not been mentioned, and that you didn't see while you were you would have sailed relatively close to them, close enough to take a glance. There is a large temple in the center of that island that does not look nearly as barren and neglected as the land around it.
Clean. Very clean. Suspiciously clean. Yes.
And for reference, that area is called the Contel Archipelago.
Contel. Does the name have a meaning? Can I make a...
Not particularly.
It's just a name.
It's not an archipelago, though.
It's not enough islands, but that's there'd be a lot more islands than that. It's just a big pain in the ass.
Isn't an archipelago the thing that's attached to a big landmass?
No, archipelago is a bunch of little islands.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad.
Section. So this is an archipelago.
It is an archipelago.
It's a chain, cluster, or collection of islands, or sometimes sea containing a small number of scattered islands.
Yeah,
it's an archipelago.
This is definitely an archipelago.
The other thing I'm thinking of is a peninsula.
Peninsula is attached to land.
I was going to say, that's what this would be.
Yes.
Yeah. So I was mixing them up. My bad.
Okay. I have to go in a few minutes, so we'll speed along. Sophia.
She is going to look at...
As long as you guys remember where you looked, I can write out if you can't keep up, Izzy.
Oh, no, I got it.
She's going to look at... This.
My notes are whatever, but...
Yep, so you look at the obelisk, make
obelisk.
It's an obelisk. It's not super out of the ordinary. If you've known anything about the island, you know it's there. No one really knows what it's for. It's actually a study of great research.
Nice.
But make a perception check.
Nice. I am going to use my magical guidance. So I'm going to use a sorcery point to re-roll a ability check.
You have point inspiration as well?
Yeah, but I can use it I can use my sorcery to do it.
No, but also this is the end of the session. You may as well.
Yeah. You may as well use the coinspiration, but also the sorcery point won't matter because you're somewhere where you can long rest safely.
Exactly.
And if it failed that, you can use a coinspiration.
Here's another perception. Wow.
Coinspiration.
You
did it.
Am I allowed
I'm
to
not necessarily going to let people re-roll it all the time, but I will let you re-roll those.
I mean, they're from separate sources. I have to assume.
True.
Here's the last try.
8.
Thank fucking God. So, you see it, the obelisk, it actually seems like pretty just standard itself, but in the desert around it, you see the forms of several of the creatures that was like the twisted, the bad, like the big creature.
Yeah.
That Nile vaporized.
Yeah. There's several of them like around the desert, especially sort of congregating around the obelisk.
Are they doing like a ritual, or are they just
they're just mindlessly walking around
Okay.
and like existing around it.
Okay.
So that's pretty much it for session. You got something else to say?
Oh, I was gonna let Kel make another check. I can be here until like 9:05, so I was gonna let Kel make another check.
I can't think of anything else to look at. Kel's too busy.
Shook.
Freaking out.
Okay, well I'll let so I will list the places that I like have specific notes for that no one's checked, and then let them go in order with that. Izzy going first. No one has checked the Bruton, the halfling village, and the surrounding fields. No one has checked the southern city, but that'll pretty much be the same as the top city, and no one has checked the Merfolk city.
Okay. I just wanted to look in the hole again.
Dugan's hole.
Look down the hole. Yeah, you can do that again too, but I will say it is unlikely to yield results.
Okay, so I'll just list that.
Yeah, like you even if you rolled, I will say, even if you rolled super well, the most you would get is you cannot see it. And there is something preventing you from seeing the origin.
There is something blocking your true sight.
Oh God.
It could just be a wall.
No, but there are things that can block scrying and stuff like that.
Double true sight.
That's the thing, because this is like, it's a bit more than true sight, because it's literally like you can see into the mountain, but you have to be able to find the place you're looking for one. So does someone want to look at the fields?
Sure. I mean, in this particular case, we're just gathering the information and like reporting back at this point, right?
Yep.
Wanna just give it to us?
It depends on how much I will give you. Because I've pretty much given you things regardless, as long as you look in the direction, but I want to know how much I want to give.
Okay, fair enough. I guess
I'll just prod Cal into taking some looks because he seems
at the last 3 places.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying.
Yeah.
Go Cal.
So fields.
20. Holy shit.
Basically. Yeah. So you notice 2 things. One of which is there is undead just like wandering the fields and like around, which is not usual. So very, very dangerous times. The other thing you notice is there are obviously, it's, the breadbasket of the island, it's freaking hobbits growing their food. But you see in the fields, there's like tons and tons of crops, and there are very weirdly cut out sections of just completely dead crops. Like dead, dried up, necrotic
crop circles?
Crops. So keep that in mind.
Do they look like crop circles kind of thing? Like where there's like a very hard edge?
Yeah, like if that's what you mean, there's a hard edge. There's not like a sort of subtle decay to it. It's like literally just certain spots of it just start dead. And they're relatively large swaths that have been just killed. There's only there's very few of them right now. Like it pretty much had just started. So it was a pretty high perception you had to see those because there's only a couple of them, but they're very obviously weird now that you can see them. So in the Merfolk City was another one.
Make a roll.
Another perception check.
Yep.
Look, Kel.
Look.
I want you to imagine I just have him by his head pointing him at things.
So you can see into the water. There is large numbers of monstrous water creatures attacking the city.
Oh god.
And the merfolk are just kind of walled in and defending.
So everything is going to shit.
Is it just merfolk or are there tritons too?
I don't know what the fuck a triton is.
Just say yes.
Yes.
Okay, they'll be fine.
Oh, fuck.
The Triton lore is they literally fight off large monstrous invaders.
Oh, long established guardians of the deep ocean. Yeah, no, they definitely would be there. There would be some there.
They'll be fine.
But there's
short princes.
It's very what's the word?
Overwhelming.
Well, comparable to the fact that you guys almost just lost that city.
Nice. Last place?
It's like a cityscape fight.
Where's the last place I said again?
Not sure. The Elf Town?
Yeah, the Elf Town is another place you can actually look.
Okay, we haven't looked at Elf Town yet, but there was something else other than the Elf Town.
No, there was the southern city. It was the southern
Natural
city.
20.
Natural 20 on Elf Town.
So I was gonna say for the southern, the southern part of the port town, it's same shit as the northern part. There's a lot of commotion, but nothing seems obviously getting fucked up right now. For the Elf Town, they're actually also hustling and bustling. You catch a glimpse and you can clearly see movement in Ilaria Sunseeker's quarters, that she's pacing around, which is also, I'm not sure if I mentioned this and I totally meant to, which is weird, because Ilaria told Cecilia that she would be leaving the island briefly.
Oh yeah.
I probably forgot to mention that because I feel like I did, but she said she was gonna leave for the next week.
I think you did.
So whether or not she just got stuck.
Yeah, I think you did say that.
She's definitely still there. With a natural 20.
Oh.
You can definitely perceive individual people. And you know what? That leads perfectly
Can I see myself staring out?
The abyss stares back. With that, I will even tell you, because I told you I'd give it to you as in the future anyway, you can see in the magic item shop, the owner does personally own a bag of holding.
Hell yeah.
Yo.
Epic.
It is not on the sale shelves. It is their personal one, so you will have to do some sort of favor.
Cool.
Epic gamer moment.
And that's pretty much everything?
Yeah.
Peace out. Feel free to ask me in DMs if there's anything you wanted to update on that or anywhere else you might want to check out, but I do have to go right now.
Yeah,
all right.
No worries. See you.
Have a nice, it was a fun session. See ya.
Good to hear.
Oh,
I gotta.
Yo, we in the wrong spot, bro. Kel. We're not.
Yes.
Kel.
In Fortune Island no more.
You should use your eyes more before you lose them.
Anyways,
That's ominous. Thanks.
good night.
Chi-Chi. Yeah, say goodnight, Chi-Chi.
Without my eyes, how can I look up?